Alright, hold on. I was just looking around for a new GIF to put up here. And I remembered I found something truly cursed. Before I bring this up, how many of you people are familiar with this? It's not supposed to be transparent. Hang on. Yeah, this accursed face. Also known as How Did You Do in PE Today? I found like a Tumblr post or a Twitter or something that actually managed to find the origin of this horrible thing. It's from a series of animated emojis from like the early days of the internet. And it looks like this. And yes, it is animated. I guess I'll try and turn the color key back on. It's not working for some reason. Ugh. Yeah, maybe I'll just... Oh, it's horrible. I hate it. But that's what's gonna be watching us while we do our thing today. Oh man, I'd rather have the moon from Majora's Mask staring at me all night. Alright, well, let's get this thing started. I guess I can try having the chat window back out again, seeing as how it's been a while. And I do plan on making a few more changes than I have been over the past week. For those that were not around, last week, this whole past week, I've just been trying to catch up in the story. Right now we are up to chapters 14 and 15. I would like to get them both done. I would like to converge the stories of Irika and Ephraim, and continue with Irika from this point forward. Also, here's another mistake that I made that I didn't realize until, like, playing the game in my off time, so there we go. I think I also wanted to do something with the Shadow Grip tome. For some reason it didn't seem all that great. And, like, at the very least, tone down the weight a little bit, because I feel like it's a bit too extreme. And while we're at it, a miscellaneous note that I took down was to increase the accuracy of the Devil Axe, just for the sake of making it like an actual legitimate threat. I don't know how high to put it. 75, as much as an Iron Axe. This is dangerous, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and we'll see how it goes. Let's see, Sword Slayer, I meant to include something in the description. Yeah, let's see if I can fit it in. Make it like, that's what the rest of the effective type weapons say. So hopefully that fits. If not, it'll tell me. Okay, so I do need to change that to be smaller. Maybe I could reduce that down to swordsmen? Nope, still too long. Well, maybe I'll just have to revert those changes. This will be the one effective weapon that doesn't include the disclaimer about what stats it changes. And it's kind of a weird weapon anyway, so I guess I'll have to just live with that. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, mark that as a thing that was not done in the patch notes. Alright, so, speaking of patches, as I'm about to show, SkillSystems has been updated very recently. That's like the core patch that this hack is founded on. Well, one of them. However, I will not be implementing this patch. I tested it on my off time and found, very unfortunately, that it breaks a lot of things that I've changed. So this is my recommendation for anyone that uses this patch and wants to update it. I personally don't see a reason to do so. right now, like, maybe they included some new things somewhere. I looked for them and I couldn't find them. So, as far as I can tell, there's no reason for me to go through so much trouble to patch in this new version, because it breaks a lot of text strings that I put in. It breaks all the skills that I've assigned. Blah, blah, blah. So, May 27th, updated version. I'm not going to be using that. I'm going to stick with the April 2nd version. However, I do want to modify it, because I have found out that the, this thing right here, double weapon triangle, that does nothing. This does nothing. And I was very dismayed to find that out. I tested it meticulously, and it just does not do anything. So, I'd either come up with a fresh new solution, or take a suggestion that someone left in the chat previously, and modify the skills available through SkillSystems. So, let me walk you guys through the procedure of how I ended up doing that. I'm gonna demonstrate it live on stream. So, first thing you'll need is a separate build of SkillSystems. Like, when you install it through FE Builder GBA, it's just kind of an automatic thing. What you're going to want to do is go to the GitHub. Actually, let me see if I can find out where that is exactly. It should be right here in this link, yeah? Well, let's find out. Make sure that this is actually where I downloaded it from. Yes, it is. Okay. So, this GitHub link, you'll be able to find it through just searching for SkillSystems on FE Universe. So, you go through that, download a build. In my case, it's not the most recent build, because I decided to stick with the April 2nd build. And once you've got that in its own little folder, doesn't have to be part of doesn't have to be part of FE Builder GBA. You gotta go to the event assembler. No, not that. You have to go to the engine hacks folder. Down to... what was it? Was it Skill System? I think so, yeah. You go to the Skill System subfolder, then go to skilldefinitions.event. And there you will find the complete list of skills that have been successfully implemented by the people developing skill systems. I'm gonna go ahead and compress this a little bit. So, how can you find out which skills have been implemented and which ones have not? You could go around and meticulously check every single one, but it'd be much easier to just find out which skills have been dummied out. You can do that by searching for the number 255. That's just the default number that's been assigned to all dummied out skills via skill systems. And if you find one that you want but is not currently implemented, then what you'll have to do is pull a switcheroo. Take the ID number of a skill that you don't want, and I've got... hang on a minute, what's this? Twitch is running in the background. I didn't even realize. Okay, oops. Right, so you take the ID number of a skill that you do not want, and then assign that to a dummied-out skill with the ID 255. So in my case, what I want is Triangle Adept Plus. There's a lot of joke skills in this skill systems thing, by the way. So, alright. I actually went ahead and did this, but ordinarily this would be 255 down here, because Triangle Adept Plus is not included by default. So I just went ahead and did what I just described. This was originally 255, this was originally 142. I just swapped those two numbers and saved the event file. Now that's not all. I do have to manually patch in the custom build, as it were. So, with this, you go and track down the folder where you have skill systems saved, in this case, right here, and you want the CMD file. So I'm just going to leave the rest of the settings as they are. Also, make sure that you have an unmodified ROM stored somewhere. I went ahead and put one inside the same folder where I'm hacking in, so we're going to go ahead and do that. It's going to take a little bit, and it is still going to break a few things that I have changed. So I'm going to go through and revert all those changes as is necessary. And yeah, like I said, this is going to take a while, so bear with it. I got me some fruit punch to keep me company. Arizona, I've been buying from them a lot. I depended on their fruit punch quite a bit back when I worked for a store, doing all kinds of heavy lifting and stocking and what have you. Ugh. I think I would just take, like, a empty water bottle or something and fill it completely with that fruit punch, take it to work. Ah, it was a Gatorade bottle. Yeah, I would empty out a Gatorade bottle and then fill it up with from the gallon of fruit punch every workday. Alright, there we go. It is done. And when we go back... Okay, you need to stop. There's something here that's been updating, like, in the background. All this time. Actually, hang on a minute. Let me, like... turn this off real quick. Because I do not need this to be operating while I'm streaming. It's gonna really mess up my, connection speed. Alright, is it gone? Alright, good. Then we can resume. So, doing a full update of SkillSystems changes a lot of text strings. It just assumes that you're not using a whole bunch of them. I, of course, have gone through a lot of effort to try and create a bunch of new text strings for all these weapons and what have you. Thankfully, that did not happen with what I just did. But, going into, like, the character editor, a lot of the changes that I made here have been reverted. So we're gonna have to do that, but before we do, let's take advantage of the one thing that I put in. We're gonna go ahead and assign triangle adept. I think it's actually just BE from the last time I wrote it down. Nope, that's not it. What was it? It might not even have the name assigned to it. Is there like a gap somewhere? No? Well, I know triangle adept. Ah, here it is. There we go. So, triangle adept plus. That's going to be an attribute for every single gem weapon, and now finally, they will work as intended. They're supposed to have greater accuracy and greater damage over their steel counterparts when you've got the situation working in your favor. So, with these changes, finally everything is going to work as intended. And I should have taken an effort to memorize that skill, but I didn't. Should have remembered that ID number, but I didn't. 8E, that's what I was trying to remember. 8E. Also got a tome with these attributes. Thankfully, it's already been assigned. I actually forgot to modify that last time I went through this rigmarole. There we go. Let me check real quick. Was there any more items that I wanted to tweak? Yes. Yes, actually. While we're here, I found out that this was not correct. I guess this also came with SkillSystems, but you can customize the level at which promotion items work. And you could have fun with this if you're making your own custom game, but me, I'm going to stick with the default level 10 that Fire Emblem has always done. So, just going to go to all these IER bytes and assign it the letter A. That is hexadecimal 410. Yeah, that's something that you really got to be comfortable with when you're doing ROM hacking, is hexadecimal over regular decimal. Because just no matter what you do, you're going to run into that again and again and again. And if you don't have that memorized, it's going to be a lot more troublesome for you. Like, at the very least, know your 0 through 15. Or, in this case, 0 through F. Yeah, hang on a minute. 0 through 15 equals 1 through F. No, wait, it's 0 through F equals 1 through 16. Ah. You get the idea. Alright, hopefully that is all the promotion items taken care of. Alright. Now for something that I have been dreading, we're gonna have to go back and reassign all those unit skills and all those class skills. I may as well change the music for this. Donkey Kong Country 3. Pretty good soundtrack. Donkey Kong Country 3 Game Boy Advance. Completely different soundtrack. Still pretty good. I like it. And I pulled up the wrong document. Alright, here we go. A little bit loud. There we go. Alright. So... yeah, thankfully I have written down all these ID numbers ahead of time, so actually we can just go down the list like this. So we'll do it like that. I'm sticking with Darting Blow for Franz. I think that'll work out. These are all exactly as I did them back in, like, part 1. That's not correct. There we go. Oh man, this is actually like one part of this particular song that I prefer in the Game Boy Advance version, not the soundtrack version. I'm sorry, Grant Kirkhope. Sorry, David Wise. David Wise wrote this. It's like the Grand Trinity. Actually, there's like 4 big-name composers in the space of Rare. And all the games that they've developed over the years. It's like you got, going all the way back to the very beginning, you got David Wise doing Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. And then you got Eve Fisher, who also helped with those 2, but also was mostly responsible for DKC 3. Then we go around to Grant Kirkhope, knocking it out of the park with Banjo-Kazooie and Donkey Kong 64. And then shifting a little bit to Robin Beanland. I think that's his name. He also worked a little bit on Donkey Kong Country, but he was the big guy behind Conker's Bad Fur Day. Don't say that Grant Kirkhope wrote the music for Conker's Bad Fur Day. I don't think he likes that when people get that mixed up. No, that's not right. There we go. Anyway, then it bizarrely circled back around to David Wise when it came time to make the Game Boy Advance version, the port of... By the way, I'm gonna have to change this. Wait, that's not right. Where's the... I wrote this down wrong. Where's the charge skill? There it is. I do need to go back and modify this a second time. Since I patched over the properties of SkillSystems, I'm gonna have to go and redo this change that I made. Thankfully, the string stays the same. It would have reverted if I had chosen to do a full update of SkillSystems. So yeah, that's just more trouble than it seemed to be worth, in my opinion. Like, I didn't see anything new that was, like, worth investing in for... like, I just didn't see... I didn't see any new exciting skills to take advantage of. Also, kind of a weird thing, not once have I seen something equivalent to Fire Emblem Three Houses' Fiendish Blow. You know, just a basic skill that improves the attacker's magic power when they're attacking. Like, why is that not in here by default? I don't know. Part of me was considering that Death Blow might be a little bit overkill on Marissa, but honestly, I think it plays to her strengths really well and doesn't make her too crazy overpowered. Because she does still kind of struggle with the low amount of strength that she has to work with, so I think it's fine. Now, will it be busted as hell when I make her into an assassin? That's the real question. Yep, I've lost track. I've lost track of where I was. There we go. That's the problem with these lists, man. Not sure I ever explained the reason of giving La Rochelle the Slayer ability. It always struck me as really strange that the most adamant character in your party, when it comes to fighting monsters and what have you, doesn't have access to the Bishop class, and by proxy, effective damage against monsters. Like, the only chance she has is of getting the ultimate light magic, and even then, it's not all that great. So, I think that she should be allowed to play around with the Slayer skill. Whether she ends up with light magic or with a bow. And if she does end up with a bow, then she'll be the only unit in the game that's capable of, you know, for example, using a Brave Bow with monster effective damage. I think that's a pretty cool idea. Still don't know why in the world Dragon Blood is a default on Myrrh. I know this is taking a while, but it is faster than just flipping through the list each and every time that I want to make a change. Honestly, it's more a problem of finding out where the letter is and then finding the number, because it's kind of awkward typing in hexadecimal. I kind of wish that I had an alternate numpad that had A through F on it. A through F on it. I wonder if they make keyboards like that. I am somewhere. Sorry, a Discord message popped up. It distracted me. But, yeah, there we go. We're getting there. Which Lion is this? I don't know. Yeah, I really think that it would speed things up a lot if I had a numpad with A through F listed on it. But even something like that will not help me with regards to keeping my place in a long, long list. Oops. No, no, don't do that. Alright, and then we go down to the NPCs, and I'm already ready for a change in music. Let's see here. What if I went back to the original Donkey Kong Country 3? I mean, I like it well enough. I could even go to Donkey Kong Land 3. Maybe not the jingles, though. Nah, I don't think so. Tempting, but I don't think I'll be able to make it out well enough. How about this? Yeah, I think that'll work just fine. Here's another copy of Lion. He's gonna have a different skill. I can't really decide on what to give the NPCs for skills. This is the reason why Selena was so freaking scary with her lightning magic on that one chapter. It's because she was frighteningly good at getting that extra bit of accuracy in and landing those strikes. This is the Chapter 4 monster. Honestly, this is kind of a joke to give to that monster, because you have almost no one in your army that's capable of dealing that much damage in one strike. So, I guess it's there in case you feel like cheesing it with Seth. He'll still take a hit in return. I still stand by a lot of these NPC skills that I have been assigning. This is another monster boss. Ias. Just give him that. Carlisle, who we will be fighting today, finally. He'll get that. Kalik will get this. I think I can ignore that Pablo. This monster is a Gorgon. We're gonna give her that. That's Reeve. He's going to get an F. Congratulations, Turner! You've sunk to a new grade in Fs. I'm going to give you a Super F! Colossus, that's fine. This one, we're gonna give Hex. Again, we've done all this already, but I have to do it again. Because updating skill systems in any way, shape, or form just results in me having to go back over all this. Glenn, not going to be changed. Zonta, giving him patience. Fagard is fine. Another copy of Lion, we'll give you that. Orson, I guess we'll do that. Alright, almost done with these. Gonna jump all the way down to BE. Wonder who this could be. And finally, a new addition to units that will be given personal skills. Every single Rouston Knight is gonna get Wary Fighter, because, like, I swear they're completely impossible to defend. Alright, looks good. Now for the classes. Actually, let me double check the items and make absolutely sure the skill assignments haven't been changed. That's still got Poison Strike. That's still got Triangle Edit. That's still got Despoil. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, so, classes. You two still have that. Ephraim is going to keep that, but we're going to expand this a little bit. And I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. So we only need 2 here. I'm going to go ahead and add that, and make the other skill Soul. Same deal here. Expanding it from 1 to 2, and we're making the second thing Luna. There we go. Oh, and we're gonna make this Canto Plus. There we go. And we're going to do much the same thing with all these mounted classes. You know the drill. And so do I. We're no strangers to all these changes. Crazy as they may be. Shade and Steel. Good, good, good. Swordmaster gets crit boost. Assassin, we're also going to give Shade. Shade, Steel, Lethality. Yep. What else? Ranger is going to get Canto again. Wyvern Rider sticks with regular Canto. Worm Knight gets Canto Plus. Mage, Sage, Black Knight, yep. Give him those. Sorcerer gets the Big Shield ability. There we go. Sword Knight, Canto Plus. Summoner stays the same. War Monk. Staff Savant. You. What did I give you? Shade again? Yeah, Shade. Great Knight. We're going to stick with what we did before. Actually, I think I had some changes I wanted to make to the Great Knight. Maybe today is the day that I do that. Alright, we'll hold on to that thought. Oops. Okay. Resolve for you. Adept for you. And Vantage for you. Alright. Manakite, not going to do anything there. Berserker stays the same. Flyers get Canto Plus. As does the Troubadour and the White Knight. Dancer still has Dance. Necromancer, we're going to give a couple of new skills. New, I say, but this is really just, you know, redoing what we did before. I hate feeling like I have to keep reiterating this. There we go. That'll make him at least a little bit more threatening. And, of course, all the big spooky monsters will be getting personal skills for their promoted classes. Which actually reminds me, I made a mistake. The skeleton boss. I meant to give it a completely different skill. Shoot, where is it? It's gotta be up here somewhere, right? Alright, so this is the Death Goyle, that is the Draugr, so we're going to give this the Steady Stance skill, wherever the hell that is. I'm stacking a lot of windows here. I sure hope I don't lose track of what I'm doing. It's around here somewhere. Yeah, this one. There we go, that's better. Because I didn't realize at the time that I already gave the Hex skill to the promoted skeleton anyway. So that was a little bit of extra redundancy that I didn't need. Okay. No, you... how does this keep happening? Oy, oy, oy. That Wrath skill is perhaps a bit more dangerous than I gave it credit for. Because that extra crit chance, like, bypasses the normal one. So, even though I drop, you know, the skill stat down to 0 when you have a hand axe equipped, doesn't matter if Wrath is active. Gorgons all get renewal. I felt like that was appropriate since the Gorgon eggs, by default, do that thing where they just constantly regenerate health. This just seems like an extension of that. Dragon Zombie, blah blah blah. Gonna give the Demon King a couple of extra skills. Nothing much, just Aegis and Pavis. And down here, I'm gonna go ahead and reassign these skills here, because I don't know what the difference between these two spiders and cyclopses are. Okay, I think that'll do it. Phew, all this trouble literally over the fact that I couldn't get the gem weapons to function correctly. Alright, so I said I was gonna do something with the Great Knight. I came to realize that I ended up leaning too hard into the Paladin, like, reasons to use the Paladin. So I gave them their axes back, but in the process, I made them, like, way more than they needed to be. Meanwhile, the Great Knight is just, like, stats on legs. And because it doesn't have, like, Canto Plus anymore, there's, like, no reason to really do much of anything with it. So, I'm going to give them their swords back. Now, I don't think I ever took out the animation for these weapons. I can go ahead and check. So, I'll just keep the animations where they are, where I've assigned new ones in case I change my mind later. But for now, we're going to do things this way. I mean, that's the beauty of playing through a live ROM hacking session, is that you can change your mind. You can change things on the fly. And as a result of this, I need to give Dusel his rank in swords back. Whatever that was. There we go, that seems fair. And I need to take the axe proficiency away from Seth. I am sorry. You're not going to see that reflected in my playthrough because, you know, the proverbial damage has already been done. Ugh, I need to do this with every iteration of Orson as well. Is there anyone else that's either a Paladin or a Great Knight? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. Oh yeah, yes. I'm gonna have to change his weapons around. No, wait, no I'm not. I mean, I could. But I restricted his weapons, so it's not strictly necessary. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I may as well just go ahead and get that out of the way. So, what was it that he had before? It was a Sword Slayer and some other stuff. I think it was a short spear and a silver blade, that's what it was. So, short spear is in kind of a weird place. And silver blade is all the way up here. Alright, sure, that's fine. Okay, now that that is done, what next? Right, I need to change the properties of charge. Alright, so we'll go ahead and fix the supply glitch. And we will change this back to where you get an extra point of attack power for every individual space that you move. And that's that. Alright, did all that. So I think all that's left before we begin today is to go through the individual chapters and make some changes. Which is probably going to take a little bit, because I'm covering 3 different chapters today. Arguably 4, but I'm going to need more juice for this. Okay, so let's start on Ephraim's chapters. Father and son. First thing I will take note of is that ROMhack is on this map, and I'm going to go ahead and give him a ruby sword. It just seems to be fitting for him. Elsewhere, there is... there's an Assigments somewhere that I wanted to change the properties of, but which one was it? Maybe this guy, maybe one of these four. It would make sense to have a promoted unit in the midst of all this, so... You got a hand axe, you got a sword raver. Do any of these guys drop a... Oh, you have a thief sword. That's not exactly appropriate to drop. I don't want to make that another... Okay, I guess we'll have to think about this for a minute. Tell you what, you go ahead and equip just a regular steel sword like the rest. We're gonna disable item drop. And I think what we're gonna do is change the unit up top here into a promoted unit. How bad is that going to be? I might need to adjust the level. So up here we've got promoted units at like level 3, 4, 5. I might want to make it a level 1 Swordmaster. Yeah, let's give that a try. Make him level 5, 4 maybe? Yeah, we'll go with level 4. And I think this will be a good opportunity to slip in the Worm Slayer, which may eventually change to become a different sword, but that's one option on the table. Heck with it, I can't think of anything else. So we may as well do that, make him drop the item. There we go. And we'll do something similar over here. This fighter is going to turn into a war monk, which is way further down the list than I realized. There we go. And this is where you are going to get the bolt axe. Honestly, I could, like, make this the place where you get the storm sword, but, maybe I'll come back to that. And I'll go ahead and have you drop your item. And you drop a sword raver. Do I want him to drop that sword raver? Didn't I, like, give out a sword reaver from a different unit, like, very recently? Yeah, that was in Irika's route. I gave the option of getting one from, like, a promoted dude guy. Yeah, I don't feel like having duplicate, sword reavers over here. So I think I'm gonna shut off item drop for this guy, and we'll move the chance to get a sword raver somewhere else. Any other axemen on this map? I mean, we got these guys. I could go ahead and put one in. Yeah, sure, why not? Alright, and before I forget, I can also give the unit up here a staff to use. Could give him, like, a men's staff. That could be interesting. I'm also going to have to tweak his AI so that he actually attempts to heal. Let's see, this is a priest. What does he do? Heal unit with HP is 50 or less. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I think so. I would be a bit more confident if I had an example of a unit that had both a healing staff and something to attack with. You know what? We can put this on pause for a moment. We'll come back to this. I know that there's a couple of units like that. Way further ahead. Maybe in this chapter? Somewhere, I swear, there's units that have both healing staves and attack magic, but where was that? Maybe they don't overlap ever. Huh. Well, I guess we'll test that while we're playing and see what the results are. It could be that this guy never does anything other than attack. This... well, you can't really see it because of the stupid cursed emoji, but this says heal with alternating AI of E and 3. So... chance of action, 100%, attack only when adjacent, or heal. You know what, maybe chance of action doesn't necessarily mean attack. So I'll give that a try, and we'll see what... oh, wait a minute. If I give him a staff, then he won't... oh, you know what? Never mind that. No staff for you. If I give this dude a staff, then he's only going to drop the staff. So, never mind that whole conversation. Alright, and then somewhere there's a dude with Sleep and Shine. I think those are fine as they are. And from here, it's just a matter of changing the chest contents and the whatchamadoodles, the secret shop. Although I guess I could stand to look around a little bit longer and see if there's any miscellaneous units whose weapons maybe should be adjusted. I don't know, this chapter seems pretty solid. A lot of shamans with Luna, but maybe that's okay. I don't know, I kind of feel like one of them needs a slightly more threatening weapon. Just one of them. Alright, you've got a longbow, you got a longbow, you got a thing, you got a thing. Everybody got a frickin' longbow. Jeez. It'll be fine, though. You know what, just for fun, let's give you an Axe Reaver. To balance out the dude on the opposite side. That will be funny. Boy, I sure hope I don't end up eating my words. Alright, yeah, the rest of them are probably fine, but there are reinforcements to consider. Yeah, let's gander about. Wait, are there reinforcements? Oh yeah, here they are. They're way up here. This guy's got a hammer, this guy's got a steel axe, those are fine. You got a javelin, that is fine as well. Yeah, I don't really see anything wrong with these. Flux and Luna, that's fine. Luna, Nosferatu, sure, whatever. Luna, Nosferatu. Thunder, Thunder, Thunder! Yeah, these look fine to me. I see no changes that I would want to make. This on the... wait, actually, when does Noel join the party? I need to make sure I know that. Let's see here. What is the end event? Okay, there's Noel, but where does he spawn in from? Well, that's one copy of Noel. Does he start with any items? I mean, surely he does, right? I don't remember how this works. none of these gnolls comes equipped with anything. Why are there so many of these chapter end events? Jeez. Alright, well, let's hope that I'm correct in assuming that Gnoll joins here? Wait, no. I don't see him anywhere. Huh? Maybe there's another thing somewhere? Where the hell does this boy join in? It's not that, it's not those. It might be one of these cutscene events? No, none of these seem to have any new unit data. Okay, there's something funny going on here. I gotta find out where this kid joins in from. So, like, we got this, but that's Irika's chapter. I need to find out how Noel joins the party on Ephraim's chapter so that I can make sure that he joins with the right weapons. Because there's no way he joins with nothing, right? You know what? I may as well check. I'm pretty sure there's a website I know that has all this info. Yeah, it shouldn't matter what route he joins on. He should come equipped with all the necessary items. So where the hell is he? Oh, this is hurting my head. These are flashback scenes. This shouldn't impact what Noel joins with. There he is. There he is. Okay, jeez. Alright, yeah, I wanted to make sure that he joins with Fissure and Nosferatu. If you want Flux, you can go buy Flux. Oy, that was difficult to find. Okay, whew. Let's take a breather. Okay, so I got that figured out. I still have not yet gone through the contents of the chests. Let's see, one of them has the Hammerna staff, which is now the training rod. We're gonna go ahead and change this to a regular physics staff. Because it's about time the player found one. I'll go and slip that in there. Spear, that's fine. The others should have, yeah, Angelic Robe, Money. I think there's also a Guiding Ring in there somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So then, Secret Shop time. Alright, how's this gonna work? This is where I wanted the player to be able to buy wind edges pretty much at will. As well as gem weapons. That's not a gem weapon. And killer weapons, sure, why not? But yeah, gem weapons are something of a priority here. Guess I'll put the killer bow down here. I don't really think the barrier staff needs to be sold here, so I'm gonna leave the rest of these as is. Yeah, that seems good to me. And I think I'm gonna leave the world map version of this pretty much as is. You got the Raver weapons, you got some stabs, you got long-range magic. What's there to complain about? Scorched Sand, Ephraim chapter. I went ahead and tweaked Noel. It will be available at the beginning of the chapter, but I do need to change Selah, wherever he is. Yeah, he needs to join in with that oh-so-delightful Dark Raver, which I still have not used, by the way. I just have not found a good opportunity to put it into action. There weren't that many eyeballs on the chapter I used him in. And I also wanted to give him a staff of some kind. Alright, rest of you... Hadn't considered this. Ayurka joints with a sword of some kind. Should I change what it is? I don't know. Okay. Excuse me. What else am I changing on this map? This is the map with all the fancy items hidden in the sand. So there probably will be something. One of these units has a Berserk staff. I want to give them double Berserk, so that the player has an extra opportunity to get one. Let's see. And there's a Paladin reinforcement that comes in. I want to give him the Flame Lance. And honestly, do I even want him to have, like, the Steel Sword? You know what? Nah. Let's just stick him with the Flame Lance. And that'll be your big opportunity to get it. Alrighty. It just now hit me, I might need to go back and adjust the items of other, like, promoted units. Like, were there any other Great Knights or Paladins in previous chapters? Is this the first enemy Paladin that we've seen? Bosses notwithstanding? You know what, I'll check on that later. Excuse me. Alright, I'm fine. What else we got going on here? Yeah, where do I change the hidden items? I think that's gonna be in... Yeah, here we go. We got all these range checkers. I don't know if you can visualize them. We'll go ahead and double-click on one of them. Alright, here you can see. So that's what changes when you're in the range to collect a certain treasure. And... I don't know which is which. I'm thinking maybe this is where the killer bow comes in? No. Here we go, killer bow. This is gonna change to the Valkyrie bow, which I'm probably gonna have to change the name of. And anything else. I'll keep the rest as they are for now. I know that the player's gonna end up with, like, double Worm Slayers, but... Maybe this would be a good place to slip in the Storm Sword. Because frankly, I'm not sure when the hell else you're gonna get a chance to find one. Actually, I made the reward for, like, I have it planned out that the reward for saving all the Rouston Knights will be the Storm Sword. So, like, do I want to put another one there? Yeah, let's just stick a pin on that and come back to it later. And with that, I have lost my place once again. Hang on. Alright, and then I guess there's the armories again that have to be taken care of. I'm not going to bother with anything else on this map because we're not going to be playing it today. I will come back to this later. In the meantime, I guess I'm going to go ahead and finish out the shops that need to be changed. So that's going to be... Where is it? Queen of White Dunes, secret shop. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing that we did with the other one. Gonna have mostly gem weapons and killer weapons. And a killer bow in lieu of the barrier. Okay. Ugh. No changes to the world map version. But Scorched Sand does need a bit of a change, I think. You know what? I had a change of heart. I think what I'm going to put in that little sandy spot is the light magic tome that's effective against dragons. And we will come back to that momentarily. Alright, restore, recover. Yeah, I think I want that to be recover. That's not recover. What's wrong with me? Restore, recover, barrier. Ugh. All I'm really doing is, like, changing the order of these things, and it's, like, messing with my head. That's where the barrier staff will be available for purchase. Yeah, virtually the same inventory. It's just I'm rearranging things and also kicking out the antitoxin, because really, who the hell is going to need that? I think I'm also going to change this. Make it to where Shadow Grip is available here. Okay, that sounds good. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that thing with the walk event. Range event, rather. Yeah, this right here is not going to give out a Worm Slayer, it's going to give out the Dragon Blight. Dragon Blight. Because frankly, I can't think of any other place to put it. My original plan was actually to put it into the chapter armory, the shop rather. But you know what? That'll make it feel a bit more like a secret item. Okay, that's done, finally. Now I can backtrack and change the stuff around here too. So many things that I'm juggling here. I'm gonna take another drink of fruit punch. That's the other reason why I don't do all that much personal commentary on streams like this, is because I have to do so much technical stuff. I have to keep, like, reminding myself of what I'm doing in order to keep track of what needs to be done. Okay, Renak again, Berserk Staff again. Elsewhere, we need another unit that's going to drop the Bolt Axe, so who's a good candidate for that? I'm thinking maybe this guy. We'll go ahead and change you into a War Monk. And I should probably also lower his stats, or at least his starting level, quite a bit. Yeah, that seems fine. I think I forgot to do that on Father and Son. So hold that thought. We do not want that War Monk to be ridiculously overpowered. Yeah, I totally forgot. We'll make him slightly stronger. Hang on a minute, why do I see a big fat 0 there? Something's not right. Did I accidentally leave the War Monk with a 0% magic growth? Nah, surely the number, like the calculator, is just broken, right? God, I hope so. Alright, you've got the Boltex, and we need to enable item drop. Item drop, so there we go. Honestly, I kind of feel like this chapter needs a bit more difficult enemies in general, because this just feels pathetic, coming off of Queen of White Dunes. Sorry, Hamel Canyon, that's the name of the friggin' map. Ugh. Alright, I've already changed the items in the shop. Yeah, what do I want to change among you fellows here? I guess I could give one of them, Shadow Grip or something. Give the other one Fissure. So this is very different from how I did unit modification before. I used to meticulously plan things out and figure out how to do things, but now I'm just kind of playing it by ear. I'm also... do I want to fiddle around with gender changes too, since I'm here? Oh, I suppose so. Even though most of these are probably not going to be all that different. Alright, got more fellows up here. Gonna leave them alone. That guy's got a Sword Reaver. I guess he can keep it. Killing Edge, Hero Crest, blah blah blah, blah blah blue. Yeah, like this hallway is difficult enough as is. Don't really need to bother with anything. I will be giving these guys a bit of the shine magic because I feel like there's not really any other place for them to take advantage of it. There's very, very few light magic users in this game as, like, NPCs. Let's give him a short bow. Why not? Alright, anything else? Well, of course, there's all the reinforcements to consider. I'll leave them as they are. Right, and of course, the mounted units. I always have to double check on them to make sure that they are, to make sure that they have the right class. So yeah, just for fun, let's change one of them into a Sword Knight. And give him a sword. There we go. Dark Mages in the corridor, Trolls in the dungeon. Yeah, I think I can afford to give them slightly stronger magic. Boy, I'm just putting this Shadow Grip magic, like, everywhere. Alright, you fellows... I'm gonna go ahead and change you. The rest of you are probably fine. Huh. This fellow drops a Guard Lance. Was that... Did I account for that? There's a chance that there's another one of these in one of the chests. I'm gonna have to double check on that. For the most part, everything looks fine. Let's check the contents of the treasures, which are currently being covered up, but that's fine. This contains money. That's got a guiding ring. That's got an energy ring. Yeah, one of these has a sapphire lance. Do I want that there? Well, this has to change, if nothing else. We can go ahead and change that to a physics staff. There we go. Yeah, what am I going to put there? I had originally intended to put another Guard Lance there, but it seems kind of redundant to put two on the same map. So let me take another look at this, see what treasures I put in here. Let's see if maybe there's something I am overlooking. I don't know. Maybe that's just another chance to get another Sapphire Lance. I'm not gonna put the Flame Lance there. Yeah, I don't know. That's just kind of a weird place for an extra item. I honestly can't think of what else I would put there. Ah, well, if I can't think of anything, then I'll just come back to that another day. Alright, let's go ahead and do Scorched Sand, the Irica version. This is where Noel comes in. He, of course, will be getting a new weapon. There we go. That should prove to be very helpful. Should allow you to take down this NPC Paladin in, like, one hit. Okay. Also on this map, there is a Berserker with a new axe to pick up. However, it's fine as is. I don't need to change anything. It automatically papers over the Dragon Axe, which we really don't need anymore. Frankly, I thought it was kind of a redundant thing to have in the game to begin with. One of these Valkyries has a Sleep Staff. We're going to go ahead and give her another one. Sorry, Troubadour, not Valkyrie, whatever. What about the other... What about Dusel? Is he okay bringing those weapons in? Yeah, he's fine. I've already changed the items in the shops. But I do need to change the secret items. So we're gonna go ahead and open this back up. Alright, this is where the Wormslayer is originally dropped. We're going to change that to the Dragonblight magic, which I still can't quite remember the ID of. 44, there we go. And then this one is the Killer Bow. We're going to change that to the Valkyrie Bow, which I'm honestly considering turning into a magic weapon. I'm not going to do it yet because I don't know like what magic animation I would assign to it. Nor am I decided on whether to make it a 1-2 range weapon or not, but we'll think about it. I do think I will eventually do that, though. So the rest of those are fine. What about enemy units? Do I want to change any of them? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. Because, like, all these fellas up here, with the plain-ass iron swords, like, we gotta mix things up a little bit. I'm not comfortable with that much thunder right there. We'll go ahead and change that to Elfire for both of them. Actually, no. Well, we don't need to go all in on power like that. All these fellows seem fine to me. You're fine. You drop Luna, that's helpful. Dragons, probably not going to change any of them. This fellow drops... No, he doesn't drop anything. He just has an Eclipse. I can change you into a Valkyrie. That would be fun. Give you, like, Iron Bow and, oh, I don't know, Heal Staff? That's not a Heal Staff. I'll land on the right base number eventually. Yeah, we're gonna try this. I sincerely hope that that does not result in these units failing to attack, but I guess we'll find out eventually. Right, and of course I need to stay on top of all the cavalry units. Were there none In Father and Son? Like, I didn't notice any. Is there not a single cavalry unit here? No, there isn't. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, we're not going to worry about the units on Ephraim's version of this chapter yet. In fact, I don't think I'm going to worry about any of the future Ephraim chapters from here on out. I'll just make those changes off stream because I'm not going to be playing them. They will be their own thing that I do on my own. Alright, yep. All these look fine to me. Let's check on the reinforcements. Sure, they're fine. That one's fine, that one's... I don't want to go too crazy with the reinforcements. But I will... you know what? I'll leave the Pexus Knights alone, too. They are really, really annoying in this chapter. So, having the Steel Lance slow them down way, way, way down, I'm A-okay with that in this chapter. They can keep them. Ugh, and then there's all these. Yeah, this feels a little bit boring. Let's switch this up a little bit. I'll give some of them gem weapons. So what is that? 8D. We'll give 2 of them gem weapons. And I think that's it. Nope, actually, I need to change one more thing. A spear on Volter is no good because by default that has a range of 2 and 2, so he can't counterattack at close range. We're going to swap that for a short spear. And then Kalik is going to get much the same treatment. He's going to get a short axe. There we go. That should do it. And with that, I think we are finally ready to do this. I'm going to go ahead and save over. Just in case something crazy happens and we have to, like the program crashes or something. I hope you guys didn't mind me running that music for as long as I did. I personally didn't mind. It kind of just faded into the background for me, so I just rolled with it. That's the whole beauty of having music that looped forever. Alright, so where were we? Not here. I don't know why I have that save chapter right there. So today I'm going to be going from Ephraim to Irica, and then we're going to be sticking with Irica for the rest of the playthrough. I'll figure out my items once the chapter starts. So, where did we leave off? Mer returned safely to Ephraim's side. A noble warrior to the end, Selena fought with great honor. Never once using Mer as a hostage. I'm gonna go ahead and fuse my chat window back into OBS. Ephraim renews his vow to pierce the veil of mystery surrounding the Grado Empire. Selena is added to the list of innocents who Grado must account for. The center of the Grado Empire. Emperor Vigard should have been here, but I just remembered something that I forgot. You know how I just, changed those, the weapons that were being held by Kalik and Volter? I forgot to do that for Vigard. So, my apologies, but I'm gonna go ahead and fix that. Yeah, that was kind of a dumb thing to overlook. Where's that chapter again? Here we go. Yeah, I can't believe I overlooked this, but yeah, I need to change Vigard's weapon. Where the hell is he? Is that him? No. Which one of you is the real Emperor, huh? Alright, you. I need to change that. Where's that short spear? I can never remember. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Again. So how fast can I get through this? I'm afraid of pressing the start button. I don't want to skip the whole thing by accident. Emperor Vigard should have been here, but... Dang, if I was more prepared, I would play that song from that Aladdin movie about Aladdin and his dad as father and son, with the genie voiced by Dan Castellaneta. The Grado capital. It looks like it hasn't changed at all since the last time I was here. Irica and I came here once long ago with our father. Dussel taught me the lance, and I studied history with Lyon. I never imagined I'd come back here armed for battle. Oh, the flashback happens first. Right. Only 2 years ago. And so the hero Grado and his companions used the 5 sacred stones to seal away the evil of the Demon King, and his wicked soul was locked within the Stone of Grado. The Stone of Grado came to be known as the Fire Emblem. To this day, it's kept safe and honored as a national treasure of the Empire. I think that's about it. For more on Grado's life, read Founding Emperor Grado. It's comprehensive. It's so thick. And the letters are so small. But you have to read it. You don't want Father McGregor to discipline you again. I'm no good with books. The problem is they don't move. I get bored silly. I understand so much better when you explain it to me, Lyle. Yes, but it's kind of weird to be helping you all the time. It's just that I admire you, Ephraim. I want to be strong like you. Brave and handsome. I've got an idea. Why don't you teach me to wield a lance, Ephraim? I can't let my defeat to Irica go unchallenged. I look foolish. It's a deal. We practice tomorrow, though. If you want to beat Irica, you have to take this seriously. That's cute. He thinks pretty highly of his sister, then. Just go easy on me, alright? Ephraim. Ah! Another tremor. They happen a lot, don't they? Are you alright, Mer? Yes, I was startled. Ephraim, this place... Did it always shake like this? Yeah, Grado's been prone to earthquakes for a long time. Tiny tremors like that happen all the time. Don't worry. Really? Ephraim? What is it? I can feel it. From inside the castle. I can feel the darkness. I feel a broad pool of darkness deep within its walls. Perhaps it's coming from the throne room. That's where Emperor Vigard, the man who started this, is. Let's go. In a way, it almost feels like we're leading up to the final chapter, but I know that's not the case, and you know that's not the case. Father. Father, have we been foolish? When you died, I couldn't accept the loss. If only I'd been stronger. Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Enemy soldiers are headed this way. How many times have I said that? Oh, Prince! Hi. What's wrong? Why such an unusual expression on your face? I'd rather you didn't look upon me as though I were some horrid beast. I beg your pardon. Did you say we were under attack? I want all of you to strike the foe. Bring your weapons to bear on Ephraim. Is that acceptable, Father? Do as he says. Understood. Right away, Your Majesty. Command Grado Emperor Vigard. Destroy Ephraim. I wonder how different of a voice I should give him when he looks like that. I don't know. Alright, so who are we bringing in? Did we get anyone new? Well, we did, but we're not going to use him. So... Oh, I've already got a guard lance. Where did that come from? Well, yeah, I'll use it. I know that we're going to get another thief on this chapter anyway, but I'm going to bring Colm regardless. I mean, he is like my only proper swordsman. I'll bring Garcia too, because he's been out of action for a while. Is anyone else, like, really in need of level ups? I guess I'll bring Tana. Honestly, I've got almost enough capacity to bring everyone I want. I could just leave Dusel and Dozla behind, but yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, you know what, I'll just bring those two for the fun of it, and Amy, because I don't have an archer otherwise. You need another sword or two. I'll give him one of those. Maybe give him one of Calm's swords. Yeah, I think that Ford handles the Wind Edge a little bit better. I'll give him the Lance Reaver too. You know what? I'll have the Thief Sword be the default, like, if you can't find anything else to attack with, just use that thing. That lockpick is almost broken, and I feel bad about it. Do I have any better lances that I could maybe give Amelia? I would love it if I had a, you know, silver lance, but I don't. Oh well, so it goes. All of Molder's crap is about to break. I guess we're just gonna have to live with it. I'm definitely gonna need a hammer. Who's got a hammer? Do I want to give Kyle a... Yeah, you know what? I totally want to give Kyle Killer Lance. That will work out nicely. You know what? I'll give Dusel a, well... Nah, he doesn't need one. He's beefy enough without it. Garcia, on the other hand, I think I'll just give him a hammer and maybe a Sword Reaver? No, I'll give him the Sword Slayer. The rest of that is fine. So, Dusel I will give the ordinary Sword Reaver. Which I don't even remember how I got that. And I'm about to get another one. I think I'm gonna have to proofread this shortly, you know, after I'm done streaming. Oh, and we gotta split up too. Where am I going to send La Rochelle? I'm actually thinking I should send her west. Because we've got an NPC, Renak, that we need to catch. I think he's gonna go straight up here, and then try to book it across this top area here. So that's where I'm gonna try to catch him. So that means Molder goes over here. Oh, hello there. Came with a recommendation. Honey chocolate peanut butter from Publix. It's on sale for $2 for a small tub. Very tasty. That sounds like it would make for a nice mix-up to the ordinary, you know, peanut butter and jelly. I'm trying to think who I want where. I'll have Dusel lead the charge over here. And then maybe I'll send both of the Cavaliers down this way. Along with Naomi. That should be good enough. I mean, they're gonna want to be the most mobile anyway, because that's the alley down which Renak is going to appear. It's honestly more chocolate than peanut butter, but you don't mind, you love it. You know what else that would probably go good with? Waffles. Yeah, just get yourself a hot waffle and spread that on it. With or without, you know, syrup. Your choice. I think that would work out pretty good, too. Alright, well, you're just in time. I spent an hour and a half, about, hacking the game. So now we should be good to proceed. I send Ephraim up here, Tana can get some bonus damage. Yeah, pancakes, but that'll also work fine. Oh yeah, totally. It's just that with waffles, you know, you've got more crevices to fill. Man, thinking about that almost makes me want one. I actually didn't really, like... I had lunch and all that, but, beyond that, I haven't really... Like, I didn't eat directly before... Well, you know what? I had a snack. Maybe that's close enough. The Waffle House close to your job closed down recently? I didn't even know that was possible for a Waffle House. Well, color me surprised. Well, I guess the joke is that they never, like, close down during the day or night. Not even in terms of emergencies, but even so, that is still quite surprising to hear. Here they come. Actually, I don't think they're supposed to charge like that. Haha! The spectacular capital of Grado, the richest city on the continent. With my expert eye, I judge this card to be an incomparable treasure. Once this is all done, I think I'll just scamper off on my own. So yeah, that's a little bit weird that some of these guys charged me and the others didn't. This guy in particular is going to be a bit threatening. He's not especially fast, and Tana might be able to do some decent damage. But even so, Oh, right, I have an Axe Raver. Well, that weighs her down a little bit. Oh, damn. Luke can't even scratch him. That's some beefy defense he's got right there. Maybe I should have Ephraim's group, like, wait a little bit. Or maybe I should, like, tone down this guy's level, because holy crap. I didn't expect him to be that big of a threat right out the gate. Okay, you know what? I might be able to make this work. If I'm lucky. That's a problem. That's a bit of a problem right there. Alright, how am I gonna fix this? Well, first things first, I'm gonna lower this guy's level way the fuck down. Same for you. I think level 4 and 5 is gonna be a little bit extreme. Alright, how am I gonna approach this? I want to think that there's a patch that'll work to get this fixed. Skip hand X, wait for return. That might be what I need. Alright, well, let's save before we make any assumptions here. Okay, I really hope this works. Even if it does, the result might not be exactly what I want. Let's give it a try. So that skips the necessary wait for certain animations to end. And it might result in kind of a janky animation overall. Ah, there we go. Okay, that worked. I'm still a little bit worried, though, because what if it messes up other animations? I only have, like, Doosel to test with, so here goes. Huh. Yeah, that is a little bit weird. They just immediately retract. I mean, it looks fine for the bolt axe, but for the others, I'm not so sure. Well, tell you what, I'll try and figure this out off stream. Or maybe I should figure it out on stream, because this is kind of a big issue. That's probably going to affect a lot of users. Is there any way that I can, like, tweak the animation itself? Or, like, make a new animation? Like, if I have to make entirely new animations, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Because I'm gonna have to do that for every single unit that uses an axe. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to figure out. Tell you what, I'll just put that on the back burner for, like, next week. And, we'll continue like this for the time being. So is there any way for me to inflict, like, any damage on this guy? Ugh, barely. Furthermore, that does not guarantee that this issue won't come up again with regards to, like, the Flame Lance. So if that turns out to not be a good solution after all, then I'll just have to go back to the drawing board. Yeesh. That is indeed quite a lot of damage. Hopefully Garcia's not in range of any of these baddies up here. Well, one of them. I think we can handle it anyway. Or better yet, I'll just have Tana block him off. Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and jump back to the GBA window. And let's hope that no other major issues come up. Alright, that fella's got a hammer. We need to watch out for that. Oh! I am so surprised that Naomi has gotten so fast over time. She can even use steel bows for effective one-round KOs. I'm so proud. Oy, I do need to be careful of that, though. Well, maybe. That's not altogether that much power. Who can block off that much damage? Kyle, maybe? Well, if things go south, I will know very quickly. And we'll just have to restart from there, I suppose. Actually, Amelia probably could have done it with the Guard Lance, because that's an extra bonus of 4 to both her defenses. Well, we'll figure it out. Yeah, that definitely looks weird. I need to find a better solution. She's getting better. That Guard Lance definitely does help. Alright, tear him up, Ephraim. Was that glitch earlier a one-time thing, or is it consistent? It's consistent with every magic weapon, I think. Besides magic swords. I think they have their own way of dealing with that problem. So what happens is that the game did not plan for me to attach a magic spell animation to... Ugh. Well, that's not good. The game did not expect me to attach a magic animation to a throwing axe. So it would hang. Okay, yeah, this is... Maybe this is a sign that I should reconsider things. Yeah, I think I rushed forward a little bit too much, but that's fine. I'm gonna run a quick search real quick and see if this issue has already been addressed on, like, Fire Emblem Universe or wherever. So that's the third game over I've gotten with Ephraim, I think. And in most of those cases, I was, like, banking on him dodging, like, a 40% chance hit. And he flubbed it every single time. There may be another patch somewhere that I can implement that does something with animations, but I'm not sure. Take it, Ayurka's route is tougher than Ephraim. Sorry, yeah, Ephraim's route is tougher than Ayurka's. I would say so. Stop it. I keep getting tabbed out. Alright, let me see here. Boss animation, color, CSA creator, custom hand axes. There's a custom hand axes patch that can be installed. I don't know if that's what I want to do or not. Let me think. Character custom animation, stone animation, pierce, range, animated weapons list. Always display the correct ranged animation. Boy, I'm not sure what to go with here. I'm seeing a number of ideas, but if I, like, pick the wrong thing, then we're just gonna have to, like, reload the whole thing without saving, which remind me to not save after the change that I've made, because this is probably not the best solution if that animation skip patch. Spell loader, can't use that. Solo assignments, irrelevant. Display the bar quickly. Dragon Zombie animation ID. I don't know why that's spelled that way. Dragon Zombie. Hide animation, movement ID, background music. Animation palette. I'm just reading through the whole list of patches that contain the word animation. Staff that ignores battle animation. Huh. Oh, I see. Yeah, there are some staffs that never show an animation. I didn't think about that, but that's irrelevant. So far, I see exactly 2 patches that may be able to help here. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just go ahead and, you know, disregard the changes that I just made. We're gonna close out the thing here, and Yeah, all this, ignore that, and we're just gonna relaunch the editor here. This will be fun to timestamp later. Exit without saving, yes. Now, I did save before applying that patch, and after all the other changes that I made, so this should bring me back to the point in time that I need to be at. So let's try a patch or two. Let's see what this does. Data written. And we've got an editor here. So what did these do? I don't see a tooltip here. Well, for starters, even if I do roll with this, it's going to need another slot for the short axe. So we'll just go ahead and load that on there, treat it the same as the regular hand axe. Yeah, I think that's all the same. I don't know what in the world this does. Nope. No idea what any of this does. Oh, here we go. What? Boomerang. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's what it meant by Metal Blade. They actually, like, put in an animation for the Metal Blade from Mega Man. You guys are silly. Okay, so it turns out what they meant by Shockwave was just, well, hang on a minute. That doesn't seem like it's actually going to change much of anything. Like, that just attaches a new sprite, right? And the Shockwave is, like, no sprite? Yeah, I don't think this is actually going to... I really think that this changes nothing except for the graphic being used by the projectile. So, I'm gonna go ahead and bail on this. I don't know if this is relevant. Need the item ID of that axe to create a throwing mesh motion. This patch fixes that problem. This patch uses hand axes as a generic throwing animation. Need only define the motion for that. I don't know what this does. I may as well check it out because I'm already like about to disregard everything and start over. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to accomplish anything, but let's try it. So yeah, disregard that. I guess I can just load into, never mind. We're stuck here now. No backing out now. Well, alrighty then. I guess let's just go through the motions that I did before. And then when next turn rolls around, I'll turn the animations back on, and we'll see what happens. I guess I could go ahead and test with Dusel. That looks about the same. Yeah, I think that's exactly the same. Hang on, let me check and see and make sure that there were no other like editors added in. Nope. Okay. We'll just let them come to us. Alright, now what's this gonna look like? Alright, still got the same problem. I figured as much. So, yeah, gonna exit without saving a second time. And we'll try the other patch that I looked at. And if not, I might just have to turn animations off temporarily until I finish the chapter and figure out what the hell went wrong. Animated weapons list installer. Let's see what this does. A new table into the ROM. So, what does that relate back to? Okay. Select weapons that use ranged attack. I don't think that's going to fix the bug. Yeah, this just determines which weapons are assigned to use a certain subset of animation. It's not gonna change anything. Well. Yeah, I think we're just gonna have to ignore that for now. That bolt axe is gonna go into the bin until I come back, and then we'll figure out what to do with it. I mean, once it's finally in my inventory, then I'll be able to, you know, mess around with it off stream whenever I want. That's a shame, though. I'm just gonna have to acknowledge this and just avoid that weapon at all costs. So we're gonna have animations off until further notice. I sure hope one of those people that are familiar with this program come back in, because I need their input now more than ever. Because surely lots of people have attempted to do this sort of thing in the past. So what did they do right that I'm not getting? Yeah, so just charging straight ahead with Ephraim was a bad idea last time. Let me see if I can get away with something a little bit more effective this time. I'll tell you one thing, the War Monk here has slowed way the hell down, so I may be able to just do a hit and run with Tana. Yeah, so I'll just do that, move her back a little bit, and then I can have Loot, or whoever really, take care of the man, the bad guy. I don't even need Loot to do it. I can have, like, Calm do it. And it'll be great. Yeah, there we go. I gotta say, though, at least the Bolt Axe is, like, threatening. At least it's worth using. I was mildly worried that it was gonna turn into something that, like, if you see one in the enemy's hands, then you just disregard it because, oh, they'll never get enough, they'll never have enough magic power to be able to use it. Nope. They are plenty strong. Just by themselves. Even if they don't animate properly. So I'm gonna ignore this area down here. I don't even have enough uses on Calm's lockpick to open all these. So we'll come back to that. Yeah, I think I was in a little bit of trouble last time I tried to poke around here, too. Let's see if Kyle can pull off like a... Nope. A one-hit KO is what I was going to say, but nope. This will probably be fine. Trying to think of what's the best weapon to defend with here. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, that's a bit more speed than I was expecting. Well, good thing I didn't give the Swordmaster like a magic sword or something. That would have been a little too much to contend with. There's my second Sword Reaver that I don't know why I have. Oh yeah, this was a much better idea. Oh. Well, guess I can't win them all. Did I remember to give Garcia the hammer? I've already forgotten. Yeah, we'll get to that. The one that keeps killing all our crew, charge him and only him. Well, Calm has a little bit of help on his side, thanks to the Shade skill, which I've assigned to all thieves by default. Yeah, they can't touch him while he's got that on. Oh wait, these guys are giving out, like, peanuts for EXP. I need more. And these guys are not providing. Alright, Tana, Ephraim, you'll get your chance to shine over here in this hallway. Oh, come on. You know, come to think of it, I should also take the opportunity when I find the time to just go ahead and promote Boulder to Warmonk and test to make sure that the regular hand axe throwing animation works fine. Like, make sure that that's not the problem. I'm assuming that the problem is the bolt axe, but it could just as well be the Warmonk. I'll just have to find out when the time is right. Boy, there's a lot of dudes over here. Let's see if I can get through every last one of them. Ah! Dang it, Amy. You had a good chance to dodge and you blew it. Which one of you had the Slayer? Oh, never mind. None of you do. Not anymore. What? That's not right. Hold the fucking phone. I need to fix that. Yeah, I should not be seeing effectiveness flashing on a hammer against a sword knight. So when did that happen? Oh! Okay, somehow I thought that I was gonna end up using the female sorcerer. Nope. So, I can't really remove this. I'm just gonna have to, like, migrate this to something else. Is there anything else that I, like, change to count as heavily armored? Fuck it, I'll make it the ship. No one will notice if I put it there, because it's, like, completely impossible to target a ship with that kind of weapon. What happened? My sword knight was being my horseback knight was being treated as a heavily armored unit, and that is incorrect. Very incorrect. That should be all I need to do, though. I hate that I keep having to pop back into the editor, and this only seems to happen on Ephraim chapters. I don't know why it keeps playing out like that. Alright, so now if we check, the hammer will deal normal damage to Ford. Which is exactly what I want. I guess I can leave him up here. I'll try to heal him as soon as I can. What? That was like a 98% chance to hit! How did he miss that? Oh boy, that is mega trouble. Alright, I guess there's only one thing that I can do. And that's sneak in a quick heal and then run away. I can't believe that just happened. Hey, come to think of it, isn't there a Fire Emblem game where it's possible to miss healing? Actually, no, I think I'm mixing that up with Final Fantasy Tactics. That game was a little too silly when it came to, its, like, Zodiac mechanic. I'm talking, like, if you got a bad compatibility between two units on the same side, it would be possible to get, like, a 60% success rate with a basic heal spell. It was ridiculous. Or was that status spells? Oh, I can't remember anything anymore. Experts say that Dusu will hit 98% of the time. And that 2% coming out like, ugh. Alright, we'll get there, inch by inch. At the very least, I need to hustle over here on the west, because that's the avenue that ROMhack is about to run through. And he is currently right there. I've got a little bit of time. Need to make sure that whoever takes down this knight can handle the door key. I wonder, can Naomi knock out a knight? Nope, that's a definite no. There we go. Thank you, charge. God, that's like my favorite skill that I've added to this game. So, I guess more accurately, thank you, SkillSystems, for allowing me to make that happen. Alright, I think Dussel will be fine right there. I don't think those knights are going to move at all. They are dedicated doormen. And they will not give up their post. Yeah, it would have been great if I could have gotten double crits. But not today. Alright, where was I? There are more of these fellas coming in. I can go ahead and have Garcia take down whoever's guarding the door, or I could let Loot do it. Sounds fine to me. Alright, well we're just about ready to come charging through here. don't want to jump the gun too soon. If I open that door too soon, then there's a chance that ROMhack will just run through on his way to try and grab the other treasure chests. So we're gonna wait. Didn't even need that double hit, yeah! There we go. Did you see that 22 damage? That is the effect of Triangle Adept Plus, which I went through so much effort to put into the game. Nice. Alright, we definitely need that door key this time. Wait, don't I have an unlock staff or something? I could have just used that. Ah, whatever. Kind of a shame that these archers can't even hit Dusel, because he's, like, one of the bulkiest, slowest members of my army. Uh-oh. Did I bring a restore staff? Oh, that's not good. That's, double not good. Mulder has a restore staff. While Rochelle does not. What's that spell? That, my friend, is Berserk. So right now, Dusel is going to try to kill me. Yikes. Didn't see this coming. Oh boy. And Loot has been hit by Silence, which I honestly did not expect to have happen. That's gonna take her out of commission for a while. As tempting as it is to bust through those doors, I think I have no choice but to wait a little bit. Also, I've got, like, no one that can go after the longbowman here. Yeesh. Now I remember why this chapter is such a pain in the ass. It's not because it's particularly difficult to reach the, you know, the rendezvous point where ROMhack goes. It's because of the friggin' berserk stabs that slow me down. Honestly, I probably would have been fine if I had just given the frickin', if I had just given the thing to, La Rochelle instead of Mulder. So now I'm in a bit of a sticky wicket. Now, thankfully, I did adjust the properties of the Berserk Staff such that it would only work for one turn. So I could still make this work by just, like, hiding over here in the corner. Yeah, and waiting out the turn, but it's still gonna be a pain in the ass. Worst case scenario, Dusel gets hit twice with that magic. And you know what's awful? I used that pure water on him immediately before that happened. So he should have been able to resist that magic more easily, but he didn't. Garcia got hit a second time. And this fool's trying to use silence on Ephraim, which is really silly. Do Berserk units prioritize your own units over enemy units? I think the way it works is they go after whoever has the weakest defense. You know, it's basically like regular enemy AI targeting. And considering that the only units for miles around are... like, the only enemy units for miles around are armor knights, that kind of narrows down the list of potential marks, you know what I mean? There's a chance that this guy's gonna try and ruin my day by hitting me with a bit of that sleep or shine or whatever. But I'm gonna go ahead and just accept that risk and open the door. And yeah, Renak... well, actually... that knight's still not gonna move, is he? I guess we're about to find out. Alright, this is going to entail putting Loot in a bit of danger. I think it'll be fine. She's very dodgy. Let's see if I can take down this bishop here without too much trouble. Maybe if I'm lucky. Nope. Would have been great if I could get Tana to pull that off. No mages over here, is there? No mages, but a guy with a killing edge. You know what? I don't even think that's all that much of a worry, because Garcia has that sturdy stance ability. I think he can take that sword fighter. Alright. Please live, Loot. I feel like it would make more sense if they targeted whoever is closest to them. That would make sense, but I understand why they wouldn't want to just write a whole new AI prioritization thingy just to make that happen. Alright, what's that bishop gonna do? That's what I'm worried about. You dodged an arrow! You get to level up! Finally, Mulder gets an extra point in luck. Don't you dare. Oh, he dare. Yeesh. I definitely could have prepared for this better. They're hitting me with everything! I could swear that those status stats only average about, like, a 50% chance success rate. Well, I think I'm about out of options here, because no matter what I do, someone is going to be left vulnerable. Damn! Yeah, I seriously have, like, no good options here. So I may as well just go crazy and risk everything for its shot at success. At the very least, I can knock out that priest. Holy crap. I just realized that Dusel is actually really fast. So if he goes after Kyle, for instance, he can double attack Kyle. Naomi has no protection. La Rochelle needs to, like, book it straight up, but there's no way she's gonna survive all this. Maybe if I'm lucky I can catch Renak back on the way down, but right now this is not looking good. This might have to be another one of those situations where I accept a poor performance on stream so that I can continue with the next chapter. But it won't be good. Yeah, I'll accept a poor performance on this chapter if I can get away with completing the chapter, and I will just save over, you know, slot 1 and reattempt this chapter on another day. Well, hey, if nothing else, I can catch up with Tana. It's better than nothing. Alright, I'm gonna ignore them. The loot should be back to normal next turn, so that'll be nice. Tell you what, I'm gonna march Ephraim up, give him a bit of pure water to help him endure the magic that's gonna be raining down on him. Alright, what's Dusel gonna do? He's going for me. He killed Kyle! Is that not, like, the second or third time that Kyle has died? Have you decided on a name for this ROMhack? No, I have not. My first inclination was to name it something along the lines of, like, Sacred Stones are Unbreakable, or Emblem is Unbreakable, or something. Which is a play off of, you know, JoJo Part 4, Diamond is Unbreakable. But I just haven't found a way in which that, like, rolls off the tongue good. They're hitting everything! With that goddamn Berserk status, this is ridiculous. If anyone was gonna get targeted, it should not have been Tana. Also, holy fuck, these guys are strong. Yeah, screw the Emperor. These are the real bosses right here. These are some nutty stats. Well, I can catch up with Mulder and use Restore again, but this is getting old fast. Ugh. You know what? I don't even want to stop here. We're just gonna keep on moving. Because I don't feel like dealing with this many shamans. Alright, so the way that, like, the accuracy is calculated for those status magics, I think it's supposed to be based on the unit's, magic stats, like, the attacker's magic, the defender's resistance. Even with that, like, I just got completely overwhelmed. I'm not sure if there was anything I could have done to turn that around. Alright, Ford can handle this guy. And Dusel, I am counting on you to deal a lot of damage with the Sword Reaver. Oh, wait a minute. That guy's got a Lance Reaver, so let's flip it around. There we go. Nice. Now, finally, I can send La Rochelle up north. That Berserk thing is an Uno card if you've ever seen one. That's not even as bad as it gets. Like I said, I changed the properties of it so that it only works for one turn, rather than, like, 4. Yeah, in the base game, getting hit with Berserk, like, sets up an automatic area of denial for your entire team. They just can't go anywhere near the Berserk unit. Incidentally, I'm gonna check something real quick. Where exactly is the escape point for Renak? Oh god, it's right there. It's that set of stairs right there. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch him. Yeah, there's no way I can send La Rochelle that far, that quick. So, yeah, that was kind of like my last chance to get in there and, you know, get him recruited, but it's just not gonna happen at this stage. Ugh. Well, if that ends up happening, I don't think I have a choice but to roll with it. as much as it pains me to say. Ford, can you, like, go any farther? Can you hit any harder? I can equip you with a lighter weapon, I guess. What about you, Tana? How will you fare? She'll be alright if she dodges. Am I gonna replay this chapter later off-stream or just take your losses? I'm gonna replay this off-stream. If only I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If only I had a little bit more extra movement, I'd be able to catch up to him. Oh well, best we can do is just... You know what, also, I don't think it's a good thing if ROMhack gets to that chest, because I think there's just straight up money inside. And if money gets looted, there's no way that you're getting it back. Ironically enough. Like, even if I recruited him over to my side, that money would just be gone. This is not where I make my last stand. We're gonna keep on moving. Keep on moving. Honestly, if ROMhack does get away, I'm just gonna ignore those chests at the bottom of the map, and I'm gonna go straight for the boss, so I can get this chapter done quicker. And you know what else sucks? Despite their former connection, ROMhack has absolutely no motivation to talk with La Rochelle. If she's in range, he will ignore her. It's an angelic robe. So yeah, that's my best attempt to get up there and talk to him. And it's probably about to fall apart. Again, this probably would have gone in a completely different direction if I had thought to equip La Rochelle with the Restore Staff. I just completely forgot that there were black mages on this map with Berserk staffs. Like, that's... Ugh. That's really hard to deal with. And I'm still not sure that I'm entirely ready to deal with these guys. Because that Luna, no matter who it hits, it's gonna hurt. Alright, how about we wait here with Ephraim and try to draw them out very slowly with loot. Yeah, screw those archers, screw those treasure chests. I'm just gonna gun for the boss at this point. Needless to say, if anyone watching wants to attempt this game, and they get up to this chapter while playing, do yourself a favor and come with 2 Restore Staffs. There are shops that sell them. I just didn't buy more than one because I'm a dum-dum. Didn't think it through. And I am just continuously disappointed with the results I've been getting from Garcia. He's just a walking mountain of HP, and that's it. This should work. So I've settled on Elfie of the Blue Sea and Glassy Ocean? I think so. The only thing that I maybe would have done instead of Glassy Ocean was, like, the adaptation of The Little Mermaid, but I haven't been able to get a cedar on that. Like, the only other things that I've gotten so far... Actually, I can go ahead and check while we're waiting for the enemy phase to finish here. Let me see here. So, for anyone that's listening that doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about, I'm trying to decide on anime to watch next Wednesday, because we're done with the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. No plans otherwise to stream anything on that day, so here on me and my friends' private Discord server, private message us if you're interested, if any interested parties are out there. We've been watching things every weeknight, and been having a fun old time. And I have been in a particular mood for an underwater adventure. Starting with Elfie of the Blue Sea, which has been described as being like Nazca of the Valley of the Wind, but underwater. Sounds like a pretty good time. It might not be, Studio Ghibli level, but I think it will still be good. But it's not all that long, and that's the reason why I was searching around for a second anime OVA to accompany it. And what I did find was something called Marine Snow no Densetsu, which I actually looked at last night, and it didn't seem all that great. The animation was really low quality, and just seems like a story about like a queen of the ocean that's like a weird alien fish woman who can turn into a human. Don't know much more than that. The other thing I was considering was... Oh, hang on a minute. Did this actually succeed in downloading? Well, I'll look into that later. Something that started downloading before I started streaming today, but has not finished. I don't know if it will succeed in finishing. The download is Blue Butterfly Fish. Which, honestly, I'm kind of just, like... I'm curious about. I'm not really all that interested in. By the way, I got a secret weapon. These druids may be stronger than ever, but I also gave them a new weakness. Now they are vulnerable to armor slayers. And I'm damn happy about that, because I was not looking forward to having to fight these guys fairly. So, all things considered, yeah, I'm probably just gonna stick with Glossy Ocean. Because Glossy Ocean looks like a very fun art film. Animated. From what I have read about it, it should prove to be a very unique experience. And being that it's, kind of an abstract art piece, we don't really need to understand Japanese either. There might be a subtitle track in Spanish, but... you really can't just turn your... Which side of the brain is it again that handles, like, concentration and, like, language? Whatever half of the brain that is, you can just turn that off while watching it, and just enjoy the aesthetic. Pretend like we're watching a vaporwave music video. Alright, surely Luke can take out one of these guys. I didn't expect to have this much company the second I burst through the door. But alright. I think I'm still gonna have Garcia take down the Dark Mage here, though. Because that hammer is definitely doing some work. Oh, please, for the love of God, Garcia, get more than 2 stats and a level up, please. I'm begging you. Dang, I just realized I've had animations off for, like, this entire chapter. I mean, it's just as well. It was kind of a shit show. I didn't want to spend too much time here, any more than I needed to. Oh, it's a good thing I didn't send half my army down south or something. I'm pretty sure I've done that before while trying to get those treasures. Incidentally, unlike other chapters in the game, I'm pretty sure that we don't get a second chance to recruit ROMhack. So once he goes through that door in this chapter, he's just gone. It's not going to be a fun little reunion after the chapter's over or anything like that. Old Mr. Vigardi here has got a nasty crit chance on that weapon of his. Maybe Ephraim would be a better choice for this. Vigard! Why did you invade Renee? Why did you kill my father? Answer me, Vigard! So you really have lost hold of your senses, haven't you? Well, he is called the Silent Emperor, I think. Boy, the need to invest in a better animation for skill activation is just getting more and more clear by the day. How much can loot do? Ugh, not that much. Maybe I should give the hammer over to Dusel. I think he'll do a better job at this. He can double attack with a hammer! Let's do it! Your Majesty, am I finished? Your Majesty, it's too late, isn't it? Forgive me. Well, I'm glad he at least has something to say. Ah! Miss! Well, he's probably about to heal back up to full, and I'm just gonna have to accept that. Yeah, I don't fancy the chances of loot being able to do much of any damage. But if she can't do anything, then sure as hell Naomi is not going to be able to help. Yeah, sorry, you're going to have to sit this one out. Maybe. Maybe I can get a point of damage on him. Nope. Man, he's really dodgy. Alright, do your worst. Come on, hit him! I know I should give the victory to Ephraim, but I've never taken out the guard with Dusel before, so I'm gonna try and shoot for that. Here we go. Yes! And wow, silent all the way to his dying breath. That's dedication? It's certainly something. Alright, again, remind me to not save. Because we're not keeping this save file. We're not papering over this. What is this? The guard's corpse, it disintegrated. It must be some type of dark magic. Regardless, the capital has been captured. I'll lead a patrol through the castle. There may be enemy soldiers remaining. I'll go with you. Lion may be somewhere within the castle. Hello, Ephraim. I've been waiting for you. Looks like you've beaten my father. I thought you might. You really are powerful, aren't you? Lion, is that you? Lion, you must tell me. What has happened here in Grado? Why are you in this place? Your father, Emperor Vigard, why didn't you stop him? Don't tell me you're caught up in this madness too. Answer me, Lion. You always told me you wanted what your father wanted. Peace. I... Let me tell you something, Ephraim. I've been waiting for this moment for a very, very long time. I will make the world Grado's... no, my plaything. I've been planning this my whole life. Why else would I befriend you and Irica? I needed to learn where and how to attack and destroy Renee. Thanks to the two of you, I learned all I needed to know. While you feigned compassion for my weakness and scorned me in your hearts. What? Lion? You're wrong, we never... And then my chance arrived. I replaced my useless father, readied my tools, and set my plan in motion. I began by destroying Renee, and then I murdered your father. You lie, Lion. You could never! Shall I tell you a story? Would you like to hear of your father's last moments? You'll laugh, really. Your father's such a weakling, yet he tried so hard. Lion, no more insults to my father, or I may forget myself. Oh, are you angry, Ephraim? But not even you can stop me now. The stones of Frelia and Renee are dust, and Johanna's is soon to follow. Which leaves only two more. I will destroy them one at a time. I shall see my dream fulfilled. What? Ephraim, you are in my way. Therefore... how bothersome. I truly do wish to be your opponent, but I'm not yet at full strength. Let's meet again, shall we? Assuming you live, of course. I'll grant you the honor of dying at my hand. Like father, like son, eh? Yeah, that's basically a completely different person from what we were seeing in the flashbacks. Reporting in, sir. We found a cell in the back. There were captives. This isn't my final form, Ephraim. There you are. I spent so much time looking for you in the game data. Who is it? Has my execution been moved up on the schedule? Wait, you're not a Grados soldier. Who are you? I am Ephraim of Renee. And who are you? That's an odd question for an executioner. My name is Noel. Until recently, I was one of Grados' top researchers in arcane matters. So why is it you are locked up here? You need not answer if you do not wish to. Tell me, what is Lion attempting to do? I still have things I intend to ask him. Do you wish to speak to Prince Lion? You really don't know anything, do you? What do you mean? Is there something wrong with Lion? What do you know? I'll tell you all I know, if you would like. However, I think you will not thank me when you hear it. It all began 1 year ago. That was when the Emperor died. The Emperor's health worsened, and then he... Hold, what are you about? 1 year ago? That's before Grado's invasion of Renee began. And I just saw the Emperor. I killed him with my own hands. Allow me to continue in the order in which everything occurred. 1 year ago, the Emperor died of the illness that had plagued him. Prince Lion was devastated. He fell into an endless despair. He felt unworthy to take the throne, unable to rule without his father. He then began to look for a way to overturn his father's demise. He wanted to resurrect him. Wait, resurrect him? Yes. As you know, the Stone of Grado is possessed of unique powers. It was once used to seal away the Demon King, and it alone held the Dark One's soul. It burned within with the Demon King's rage, and we called it the Fire Emblem. Prince Lion and a team of mages skilled in ancient lore had hoped to harness its energies. I remember the joy in Prince Lion's eyes when he spoke of using it to save lives. Prince Lion told us he intended to use the Fire Emblem to restore the Emperor, His death had been kept from the public, but rumors were beginning to fly. We knew we had to hurry before the people learned of the Emperor's death. Prince Lion dedicated him to research, skipping meals, foregoing sleep. And then... what happened? I wasn't there, so I did not witness it firsthand. By the time I arrived, the deed had already been done. The Fire Emblem had been shattered, split in two. One was a sacred stone, and the other... Prince Lion, what's happened? Prince. Oh, hello, it's you. What was your name again? Ah, yes, Noel, you're one of my researchers. I'm glad tidings for you. My father is back. The Emperor. Come, Father. Open your eyes. Your Majesty, this is incredible. Prince Lion, what miracle is this? It cannot be. What is that stone? This? This is the Dark Stone. It bears even more power than any sacred stone. I extracted and condensed all the magic bound within the Fire Emblem. The Dark Stone's power is what gave my father back the spark of life. The Dark Stone. Now that the Dark Stone is mine, I have no need for this empty husk. Prince Lion, the Sacred Stone! What have you done? They are all in the way. The Sacred Stones, I mean. 4 more remain, and they must all be destroyed. The only stone we need now is this Dark Stone of mine. So the question is, how sane was the prince when that happened? After that, His Majesty ordered the invasion of Renee, as Prince Lion asked him to. Father McGregor grew concerned with the prince's health. He tried several times to dissuade him from this path. Prince Lion executed him personally. I, too, was branded a traitor and arrested. My execution was scheduled for tomorrow. Lion. Where is he now? Would that I knew. Prince Lion frightens me now. He is transformed. Lion is my friend. That's all you have to say about that? This way, Prince Ephraim. I believe it's here. What is it? What is this place? This is the former resting place of the Stone of Grado, the Fire Emblem. We've kept the sacred twins of Grado here as well. If we are still lucky, they may still be here. The sacred twins. Those are the ancient weapons once wielded by the founders of our nations. Let's see if I remember my studies. Emperor Grado's were the Magic Tone Blatenir and Garm, the Black Axe. That is correct. You know your history well. Yeah, it's something I learned long ago from Lion. Well, let's see if they're still here, shall we? Prince Ephraim? Here, I found the Sacred Twin relics. And here they are. Yet, I don't understand. The Sacred Stone was destroyed, but these were left untouched. Why? I know not. Perhaps... No, never mind. It's an idle thought. Prince Ephraim, please, take these relics with you. Is that alright? Yes, I want you to have them. And maybe someone else wanted you to have them as well. Oh shoot, I just saw something that didn't agree with me. I saw the number 1. I think I'm gonna have to change an item. Prince Ephraim! You've come at a good time, soldier. I want you to take a message to Frelia. Actually, we've received dire news from Johanna. It's about Princess Irica and Prince Innes. They're under attack by Grado forces led by Tiger Eye and Moonstone. Irica. Kalik, Tiger Eye, and Volter Moonstone. They're supposed to be the most powerful of Grado's Imperial generals. For them to have abandoned the capital and lead the battle into Johanna. The Knights of Ralston have ridden to the eastern front to aid Frelia, but the enemy attacks have been brutal. I fear for their survival. We march for Johanna immediately. We will rescue Irica. But even if we leave now, we will not make it in time. We'll make it. Rest easy on that. Irica is my sister. That one will never lay down her blade. And And I am Irika's brother. There's no way I'll let my sister die. Alright, that is that. What a disaster. Let us never speak of this again. Alright, time for Irika's chapter. 2 chapters this time, if I can squeeze them in. It's only 9:30 here, I should be fine. And this time, I don't have to worry about double berserk stabs driving me crazy. Thanks to the arrival of reinforcements from Princess La Rochelle of Ralston, Irika and her allies successfully repelled the Grado invaders. Still, Johanna Hall remains under siege, on the edge of ruin. En route, Irika learns that the Hall has been, indeed, captured by Grado. To rescue Queen Ismare and recover Johanna's sacred stone, Irika leads an assault on the Royal Hall. You'll have to head out sooner rather than later. You've been awake since 5 a.m. And you got another long morning shift tomorrow. God, I wish I could somehow help you with this. That seems unreasonable to expect someone to wake up at 5 a.m. for work, even if you are doing other things before going straight to work. That just seems like way too early for me. I yield. The point is yours, Irika. You're swift, aren't you? Compared to you, I've been bested at fencing by a woman. Pitiful crown prince, am I not? That's not true. Oh no, Irika, it is. The people need a strong ruler. They don't want a weakling like me. They want the strength you and Ephraim share. My body is frail. I prefer to spend my time locked away in the castle, reading. I think my father would have been better served if someone else took my place. I'm sure all of our retainers feel the same. You're wrong, Lion. An emperor without compassion will never hold the people's love. And one day your compassion will surely save us all. I believe that. Irika, thank you. Yes, I will do my best. Even though I lack your strength, there must be some good that I can do. There is. By the way, Irika, if it please you, would you accept this? I have no idea what that was. Let's assume that it was like a flower or something. Takes you a really long time to get out of bed. Okay, so I think we've had this conversation before, actually. We're similar in that regard. I at least spend quite a bit of time just, like, mucking about on my phone and reading before actually starting my day. Princess Irika, is there something wrong? No, it's nothing. Johanna Hall has been completely occupied by Grado's soldiers. I'm sorry to report that Queen Ismare is already... And the one giving orders to the troops in the palace is Crown Prince Lion. What is there to give us pause? Should we not storm the palace and retake it by strength of arms? Frelia's spy network reports that Prince Lion is an initiate of dark magic. If this is true, even apprehending him will be a serious challenge. I'd heard the prince dislikes violence, but however, it could all have been a ruse. Still, if we don't retake the palace, we've no hope of defeating Grado. We must rescue the queen, no matter the cost. I understand. Let's go. This Lion character might have inspired Richard from Tales of Graces, another royal and loyal friend, that's a good combination of words, turned into a maniacal villain. Queen Ismare, please do not resist. I have no desire to see you harmed. Carlyle, why have you betrayed us? After all these years of loyal service as Johanna's most decorated commander. Without you, I could not have ruled these long years since my husband's passing. It was through your unwavering support alone that I still sit upon the throne. You are the cornerstone of Johanna. You have held my trust more than any man. So tell me why. Why have you betrayed us? Why have you betrayed me? Your Highness, no, my queen, Ismare. It is your own fault. You are too lovely, my queen. Carlyle, the first time I met you 20 years ago now, I saw you in the garden of this very palace, and and I was bewitched. Your pale beauty far surpassed that of any flower. I was in the grips of an unforgivable desire. You were the wife of my king, to whom I'd sworn life and loyalty. I told myself a grand lie that day. I told myself I could be happy, simply serving as your most loyal knight. After years of duty, years of service, years of silence, I became aware once more of the feelings I'd buried deep within myself. How could I leave this world without expressing my true desires? Could anything be more desolate, more devoid of meaning? That is when I made my decision. I would follow my heart and claim your hand as my own. Carlyle, you forget yourself. You ruin our country and kill our countrymen. Did you think I would be pleased? Did you think I would love you for this? I need no country. I care nothing for my countrymen. I can see nothing but you, if you would only be mine. Carlyle. It's playing out like a bad Spanish soap opera. Alright, who are we bringing on this adventure? Let's see here. A couple of swordsmen. I technically phased out La Rochelle on this run, but I'm gonna bring her back anyway because I need her. Oh, you know what, Ross, you can sit this one out. You're plenty leveled up as is. You know what, I'm gonna look this character up real quick. Who is this Richard you have mentioned? I was kind of hoping on the off chance that he had the same hair color, but no, he looks like a real blonde dandy. Alright, I'm gonna need an Axeman to punch through the enemy's defenses, and it looks like the only option I have is, old Mr. Ross. He's gonna help us out on this one. I guess I'll bring Innes as well. Maybe Marissa, too? No, actually, you know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna be like one of the last chapters. No, wait. The next chapter is heavy with desert. So, units like Gilliam, Seth, and Franz are gonna be way less useful there. In fact, with that in mind, I might even leave Vanessa behind, so that I can focus on, these guys a little bit more. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Make sure everyone's got good weapons. I'll just give you a plain heal staff. Yeah, she doesn't need all that much, really. Natasha, this would be the time to break out the Unlock and the Restore staff. And I'm going to be depending on her to take care of that. Do I have any more dark magic at my disposal? Nope. I just started using Iwan for that purpose, so nope. I could pass on the Cursed Lance to Gilliam. That'll probably be a good idea. And someone else maybe can handle the Lance? The Axe Reaver? Nope. Gilliam is literally my only Lance user on this entire map. That's gonna be hilarious. Well, which way shall I send him? I think I'll put him north. Go, like, all the way east and then all the way up north. In fact, probably we're gonna be doing a lot of repositioning on this map. I'll just have to, like, pick who to send down to the southwest or something. Maybe I'll send you guys. Yeah, anyone with high movement. That'll be a good place for you. Alright, here we go. Meanwhile... Trom's mercenaries, we're under attack! You there, ready your weapons! What? No, 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 that was never part of the deal. The only fight I'm here for is with the locks of this treasure chamber. Ha, don't get so excited. I doubt you mercenaries will see any action once we soldiers are finished. Yeah, great. You go do that. Whew. With all these soldiers around, I shouldn't have to lift a finger. I'll just sit here and wait for them to win the day. Then I collect my pay. No more being ordered around by that selfish princess and her moronic bodyguard. This is the life. Lady Luck loves me. But something doesn't feel right. Alright, first things first, I'm gonna need a key or two. Oh, hold on a minute. I got a message that I should probably respond to immediately. There we go. If you're still in the chat, you probably saw it too. Yeah, with matters regarding the house, I should probably respond as quickly as possible. I have one door key in storage. What shall I do with it? I don't know. There we go. Oh yeah, there's another dude with a bolt axe on this map, so I'm gonna have to shut off animations temporarily. Because I don't know when he's gonna show up. It would be just about the worst thing ever if I ran into him on the enemy phase and he soft-locked the game because the animation's broken. Alright, there's a certain way that I want to do this. I'm gonna have most of my dudes focus on that door right there. And then once I clear some of the enemies out, we're gonna be doubling back over in this direction. I could also do this. Oh wait, I'm not close enough. I will wait a turn, and then do the funny thing. Oh yeah, I could have checked on Ismare as an NPC. I had a very limited time in which I could do that. To, like, see her stats, but oh well. Hey, Carlisle. Impressive work you've done here. My compliments. I gave you everything I promised. I opened the hall to your forces. Yes, the palace is mine. My palace. Oh, how I do like the sound of that. Do whatever you want with the royal treasury. The only treasure I wish to leave here with is the queen of my heart. Oh yeah, about your queen. There's been a change of plans. Don't move, Carlisle. You twitch and the queen dies. Blackheart, what is the meaning of this? Calm down, you'll get her back as soon as I'm done with her. Johanna's sacred stone is around here somewhere. I've got to find it and destroy it. I need this woman to guide me to its hiding place. Do not lay a hand on my queen. Don't get so incensed. I'm not going to harm her. I'm not like that freak Walter. I'm kind to women. But if you make a wrong move, you'll lose your prize. Understood? Yes. There are some annoying pests outside who think to win back the hall. I want you to take care of them. Lose, and the queen will never be yours. If my queen comes to any harm in your care. Yes, I know. All about the might of your sword arm. As long as the sacred stone is destroyed, you'll get all you ask for. Greetings, Prince. Let's get going. Kalek, you will put an end to this. Destroying the sacred stones is... What's this? Are you still ill? You know, you're not very princely. Come on, follow me. Kalek? So yeah, it's almost like Lion is a completely different character depending on which of the twins you pick. It's kinda weird, but pretty interesting. Alright, I'm gonna wait here for just a little bit. Yes, if my calculations are correct, I should be able to storm in there and take possession of something very important. have Teddy's there just in case. Alright, so what's behind door number 2? Well, that's kind of a lot of dudes. And one, I love you and all, but I don't think you can handle this. Yeah, how about we just stonewall this little passage here with Garrick, and hope for the best. Meanwhile, I can have Natasha open this from a distance. That way I don't have to worry about it. Actually, I could do even better than that. I could put Innes somewhere around here, and have him just get a whole bunch of kills back to back. Nah, I'll wait for Iwan to finish. That way he can get the experience. For some reason, I didn't consider that to be a possibility. That could have been dangerous. I just saw the message you posted over there in the Discord channel. So you're taking a complete hiatus next week? No broadcasts or streaming? Do you want to leave that to me, then? We'll talk about it whenever it's convenient for you. In fact, yeah, we don't even really need to have that discussion until, like, you know, next Friday or whatever. Alright, I have a number of clowns that need to get tossed to the wayside in order for me to recruit that man standing right there. Hope this works. Oy, Franz, your low defenses are starting to be a bit of a problem. Alright, it's time for you to join my ranks. Aha! So this is where you've wandered off to, ROMhack. Princess La Rochelle, come with me. Wait, hold on now. Go with you where? Look, I'm sorry, but I've been hired by the Great Empire, and... Hello, I'm talking to you. ROMhack, whatever is the matter? I promised to listen to your story later, but now we must be going. No, I'm no servant like that kook Dazzler. I'm a mercenary. I escorted you to Renee like I was hired to, didn't I? You have no right to drag me across the creation without pay whatsoever. If this is about wages, I believe you've received ample compensation. Ample? Do you even know what that word means? You're the Princess of Ralston. I thought working for you would pay well. Yet your purse strings are knotted tight, and I've almost been killed so many. The joy that comes from doing good is not something that can be purchased. There. All better? Let's go. No! I said I don't want to! Writing about with you is... And there she goes. Oh, by the stones, why did I ever take that job in the first place? We must hurry, ROMhack. Right, I'm coming. So that's the whole situation with ROMhack. Very nice. Right out the gate, he's strong enough to handle these guys. Except for the one with the sword raver. That could be a bit of a problem. I think Archer can take him? Yeah, that's good. Suspect that we'll be busy sort of setting ourselves into a new home, and even if not, you just also kind of want to take a week off. Now, important distinction is that a complete week off without watching or live streaming anything. I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to go with that. But if you would prefer to keep the broadcasting going, then I think I'm more than up to the task of filling in for you. But, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. And no need to answer now. We can spend some time to mull it over. Oh, come on. Alright, if I have to use the Killing Edge, then so be it. Week off from hosting. We can discuss details later. Yeah, let's sit on that and see how we feel in the coming week. Alright, Innes, how effective are you at taking out a bunch of shamans? Sorry, not Innes, Iwan, that's what I meant to say. He's got a lot of resistance. So a lot of these magic attacks are just gonna bounce right off of him. I think he can handle it. Well, shoot, he's not fast enough. How fast are these guys? They got 9 speed. And one only has 8 speed. Okay, well, that explains it. Also, how did he heal? Okay, this is gonna be a little trickier than I thought. I'll give him one more chance to impress. Wait, no, don't wait there. Don't wait there. That's gonna be trouble. You know what? Sure. I'll just have Innes take care of all these goons here. I wonder, can Garrick and Innes support? I mean, Garrick did kind of play an important role in the story with him in Irika's chapter, so I wonder if they can have like a romance going on. Who knows? Alright, meanwhile, I do not need all of you guys clustered up in here, so it's time to reorganize. You know what? I'm just gonna send Renak and everyone else down this way. And the ones to advance will be Gilliam, Ross, and Joshua. And hey, between the three of them, they pretty much got the weapon triangle covered. Oh my god, he's got no skill. It's gonna be impossible to hit anything with his dark magic. I could have sworn his skill growth was actually pretty good, but you know what? If anyone's gonna have a low accuracy growth, it may as well be the hotshot kid that doesn't think before he acts. Ugh, now the archers start coming. You know, I do have one kind of funny idea. Let me see if I can pass a magic sword onto Renak real quick. Because that's supposed to be something that he's decently good at. It's not that great. That's funny. Why is it, like, not that strong on him? Oh well, I tried. Oh, right, I can also pass a staff onto him. I should probably try and do that. I should try and do that. Sure, if I can get this guy knocked out quick, that'll be helpful. Let me see. We're currently in E3 season. Oh, you don't say. Although, wasn't there some big company that said they weren't going to participate in any E3s this year? Can't remember who it was. Might have been Sony, might have been Microsoft, could have even been Nintendo for all I know. That just, you know, stood up and said, "Yeah, you know what, I don't feel like doing it." Also, I need a door key. Oops. Well, I guess I'll pass the unlock staff onto La Rochelle instead. I'll tell you what I can do in the meantime is bait these archers out. E3 itself isn't happening, but a lot of studios are going to do their own presentations anyway, hence E3 season. Oh! That's what you meant. Well, in that case, I don't know, my eyes haven't really been paying attention to, you know, the big franchises and studios that you would expect to follow from year to year. Like, there's a lot of games, a lot of fairly recent games that I haven't even played yet. So I'm, like, waiting to find the time to live stream some things, like Luigi's Mansion 3 and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. I think about the only thing that could surprise me is news about Breath of the Wild 2. But even then, like, didn't they confirm that that game was going to experience delays? It'll still be fun to keep up with news in that sphere. I guess maybe they could announce a sequel to Pokemon Legends. Now, whether that's a good idea or not is an entirely different thing, but if they have a plan to go forward, like, maybe just a title drop. Maybe a title drop and, like, the camera pans over some concept art. And they'll be like, hey, this is what we've got in mind for the next Pokemon Legends game. Look forward to it. That would be pretty cool. You know what else would be cool? Advance Wars. We've kind of heard nothing about that game. Even though it should have been out by now. Alright, you know what? These guys came a little sooner than I expected, so we're gonna about face and deal with them here. Now, there are plenty of indie games that I'm watching for. I say plenty, but I'm gonna struggle to remember even one while I'm live. I should keep, like, a bulletin list of all the games that I'm genuinely excited for. I need to go back and check on Anton Ball. No, not Anton Ball. Anton Blast. Anton Blast and Pizza Tower. The two big names that are going to succeed Wario Land. Both of those ought to turn out to be pretty good. What else? I think there was a horror game that I had my eyes on, but I am having trouble remembering right now. It's not World of Horror. The game is pretty much where I want it to be right now, where you can mod in characters, as well as, you know, the stuff that you could do before. Faith Chapter 3. I'm still waiting on the finishment of Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Truth be told, I'm getting a little impatient about it, but that's neither here nor there. It would be neat if Nintendo did a direct type thing and announced that we were getting, like, Game Boy games. Even better if it's not part of the fucking expansion pass. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to hear anything after all with regards to Nintendo Switch Online. Because, like, any actual news that I hear has a very high chance of making me angry. So maybe I shouldn't be looking, quote-unquote, forward to it. I should be dreading it. State of Play had a new trailer for Street Fighter 6 that was more intriguing than you thought it would be? Really? I'm probably not going to show this trailer, like, here on stream, but I can at least take a quick peek. I see a 5-second trailer. What the hell is the point of that? Alright, let's see. Street Fighter 6. Actually, this looks familiar. There's like a hyper-realistic Ryu. Yeah, that came out way back in February. That's obviously not the same trailer that you're talking about. I guess you'll have to, It wasn't 5 seconds. Yeah, that's all that I see right now, is the 5-second trailer out of nowhere, but it did come out today. And the February 2022 trailer that we saw already, so... yeah, if there's another one that I ought to see, then, you know, email at me at this web zone. I don't like these odds. Alright, you've got it. Wait, I can't copy links anymore? I can't copy and paste this. Alright, I guess I'll just click it. I mean, at least it's not like spazzing out whenever I hover my mouse over it, like OBS used to do. Ugh. Alright, let me, like... Actually, you know what? I'll wait until the next, enemy phase to look at this. I have left these guys up north with a very awkward situation. Oh wait, it's the enemy phase. Alright, let's see what we got here. Hey, looks like Punch-Out! That's what I want to see. A new Punch-Out game. If Nintendo's gonna drop any new, like, return to an old franchise, that's what I want to see. Is Punch-Out. We haven't had a game in that series since the Wii days, and even then, like, that was a heavily delayed sequel that should have come much sooner. You know what else we haven't heard much about recently? Donkey Kong Country. Like, what's been happening with Donkey Kong lately? What the fuck? I paused on a certain part of the Street Fighter 6 trailer. It looks like Yakuza, but set in New York. What the fuck? Well, it'll certainly be a return to the origins of the name. You can finally fight on the streets. It's an open world story mode. Dude, that actually sounds really fun. Like, fun enough to where I would consider playing it. And I've never played a Street Fighter game in my fucking life. Okay, I'm gonna have to do something here to make sure that we get out of this alive. Great appeal to the casual crowd. I'm not gonna say that's what they needed, because Street Fighter seems to do well enough just appealing to its own audience, but hey, it'll make me happy. For what little that counts for. Do your best, I guess, but I got a bad feeling about this. Maybe Rennek can deal the finishing blow. But then who's gonna take out this guy? Maybe Franz can do it with a bit of luck. I hate depending on luck, but let's see what happens. Yes! Apparently Street Fighter 3 had this kind of hip-hop aesthetic. People love it and have been begging for Capcom to return to it ever since. Makes a lot of sense since it's Street Fighter. I see. Yeah, I think this will work out really great for them, and I'm honestly happy to see it. I didn't expect any news related to Street Fighter to actually make me, like, enthusiastic in any way, but here we are. That being said, I'm sure that, like, veteran players have plenty to worry about, because it's like a will they or won't they situation with regards to the... I can't open that door from here. With regards to the, how well they'll handle, you know, the mechanics of the game. It's like one of the most detailed fighting games out there. So they have a fine line that they need to tread between appealing to new people like me and appealing to the old schoolers that really, really need to have everything just right in order for them to buy a new game. Because otherwise, you know, they've got active competitions going on with the old games. They don't need to buy a new game. They can stick with the old stuff forever. Also got a new trailer for Final Fantasy 16. I have officially lost count of Final Fantasies. Like, ever since the MMO came out, all the Final Fantasies have been blurred in my mind. It's not their fault. I'm just not a PlayStation owner. Oh, but they're actually returning to form a little bit with the style that they're going with. Well, that's good to hear. Going full medieval fantasy instead of casual-clothed emo boys with magic. Yeah, if they want, you know, modern punk stuff, they got the Final Fantasy VII Remake to bank on. Like, they don't need anything to compete with that particular, kind of appeal. So it's just as well that they're going back to an old-school fantasy style. You know, maybe that would be another thing that could get me excited, is like a really competent-looking remake of an old game. Also, man, these Cavaliers just keep showing up, don't they? It's a good thing I chose to redirect troops down this way. Like, I thought at this point I would have made my way over to the treasure chamber, but nope. Alright, well, thankfully, Rennek is pretty well protected just by virtue of having the Shade skill. So I'm pretty sure he'll be fine just sitting out here in the open. As long as there's someone else to target. Which in this case, I guess it's gonna be Franz? Maybe Irika? I'm not sure who would handle it better, honestly. Well, I can certainly get her to do a lot of damage. Don't know how much you care about Spider-Man, but the PS4 game's making its way to PC in August. I don't care about Spider games. I think about the only interaction I will ever have with Spider game is if someone recommends like a really old but good one to me, and I just check it out as like a one-day curiosity on stream or something. You know what? Yeah, Franz will do just fine if I leave him out here with a Lance Raven. And then. I really want to scoot La Rochelle out of here. You know, get her up here where she belongs, but I can't. At this point, I might as well have just, like, kept everyone there at the beginning. Because this is getting ridiculous. Also, my god, these archers just keep pouring out. I didn't mean to feed Prince Innes this much. DS1 spider games are fun. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I might check those out someday, maybe. Oh, right, I gave the unlock staff to La Rochelle. That's why nothing is happening. Oi! It's fine. That's the only one that will get a chance to hit her. Innes has, like, half a dozen arrows sticking out of him right now. But that's fine. He is the superior archer. He's gonna show all these punks how it's done. I'll tell you one game that I'm not even remotely excited for. Sonic Forces? Sorry, Sonic Frontiers. Of course I'm not interested in Sonic Forces. That game already happened. But yeah, I saw the preview demonstration, and it looked bad. It looked like a fan game. Honestly, it could even be argued that it looked worse than a fan game. Which is really, really disheartening to say. Like, I don't want to believe that that's where Sonic is right now, but that's where Sonic is right now. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be a huge flop, but, like, this early after that preview, we're not going to see anything substantial. So, I don't want to see anything about Sonic Frontiers at this point in the year. Maybe around Christmas time, there'll be time to do another fancy reveal or whatever. They'd better not try to push it out the door this year. Sonic Frontiers, like, that it doesn't have a confirmed release date yet, right? I swear to God, if they try and, like, pump this out by Christmas this year, it's going to suck. I guarantee you. And you know what? Knowing Sega's history, that's probably exactly what they're gonna try to do. It's what they always do. I hate it so much. So many potentially good Sonic games have just been completely disemboweled by rushing it out too early. Yeah, exactly. That's all I want to see out of Sonic Frontiers 2, is a D-E-L-A-A-Y. Alright, hang on. I got another correspondence to send out. I just realized I was very inconsistent with my syntax in that message. But we don't know who's monitoring these Discord conversations. Better safe than sorry. I know for certain that my Facebook conversations are being monitored day in and day out. So you might have noticed that on Discord I said that, like, a best case scenario for Sonic Frontiers is Kirby Air Ride. Which might sound a little weird for people that have never played that before, but I genuinely think that Kirby Air Ride could be a good foundation for Sonic Forces to build off of. Because the City Trial game mode is just a really well-executed open-world map that does what it does just splendidly. Splendidly. Alright, Juan, you've had enough fun. You're going that way. I guess I'll send Garrick up. No, actually, I should send him down this way. Zuckerberg knows all of your secrets. And then he goes to social media, is like, oh, why don't people like me? I say that, but isn't that, like, actually a caricature that, I think it was, like, South Park that did that portrayed Zuckerberg as, like, just a major attention whore that is constantly seeking validation despite having built such a huge company. And of course, for some of these Silicon Valley giants, like, that is absolutely how they act. Like, attention-hungry children, but that's neither here nor there. So, you might have noticed that ROMhack is restoring HP every turn. I gave him the Imbue skill, so that he can take advantage of his strong magic growth, and, you know, keep himself alive. Also, I keep forgetting to take out a staff for him to use. I really want to see how well it works. Yeah, that works. But I can go no farther. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, gotta wait my turn. Golly, I mentioned South Park, but it has been so long since I've seen anything out of South Park. Back in my day, you could find the first, like, 9 seasons or so up on the official website, completely free to watch. Whatever happened to that? Why did they suddenly, like, change course and be like, nah, you gotta pay for that, son. Gotta pay for those old, crusty-ass seasons. I suppose the better question is, why were they so supportive of the free videos in the beginning? I don't know. Deddies, how are you feeling? Oh, Chief, things are as fine as one could expect. But I've been dancing so much I've worked up quite a sweat. At this rate, I may even lose a few inches off my waistline. Who knows, maybe my figure will be even more alluring than before. Ha! Well, I'm not even sure that's possible, but keep up the good work. Your dancing has quite a restorative effect on the troops. Really? I'm happy to hear it. I must keep dancing then, mustn't I? Oh, I almost forgot, Chief. I have good news, and then I have better news. What's the good news? I hear today's meal is one of your favorites, herb stew. Oh, that is good news. It's been quite a while since I had any. And the even better news? In this next battle, you'll get your hands on some sort of an incredible treasure. A treasure? Yes, that's right. Some sort of treasure. Ha, I see. I don't know what it might be, but I can't wait for it. Not for today's meal. I'm going to continue dancing a bit longer so as to work up a healthy appetite. So tell me, Tethys, when did you first start dancing? Oh, well, that would have been... Huh? What's the matter? Well... Yes, it was long ago, back when Iwan was still young. What is it, Tethys? I'm sorry, Chief. I'll explain it another time. Can we drop it for now? Tethys? Huh? Do I need to... Oh, okay. I just saw you send that message about signatures, and I was like, Did I just get pinged in relation to, like, someone's social media account? And they want to know what kind of art to put on their banner? I thought it was that kind of signature. Alright, what's behind door number 3? Kind of a lot. I'm gonna back up a little bit here. Yeah, I don't need to be fooling around with these guys with their heavy weapons. Yeah, we're just gonna park Gilliam right here in the doorway, nice and safe. I cannot decide where I want him to stand. Dang it. I'm gonna have to send ROMhack back up there so that he can get those treasure chests. Ugh. Yeah, honestly, it is probably a good idea to try and bring another thief on this map, even if ROMhack is pretty good by himself. We'll be fine. Look at all those zeros. My favorite. Alright, nothing to worry about here. We're just gonna put Gilliam here, use a little pure water, and he should be a-okay. Man, I gotta say, this chapter's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. Those reinforcements were awful to deal with. Oh, right, you're the boy that I gave the Fissure Tome to. Alright, yeah, Franz is gonna stay way away. Unless... Nah. Stay here where it is safe. It's gonna look ugly, but that's your signature. Mate, I don't think that it's possible for a signature to not be ugly. Like, have you ever seen doctor signatures? That's almost a meme in and of itself. Yeah, I think the whole purpose behind leaving a signature in the first place is, this is so weird. I'm responding to Discord chat rather than Twitch chat. But yeah, the whole purpose of a signature is so that you can look at it and point to it, or someone else can do the same and say, this signature was written by this person. In your case, you would say, I drew this. It's more important for it to be consistent rather than legible. Which is why I have sometimes left a, an insignia rather than a, you know, full-on signature. Oh boy, I just felt a feeling in my stomach. I think I'm going to end up being really hungry after this stream is done. Like, I made a pair of sandwiches for lunch. I have half a sandwich left over that I can go and warm up. But after that, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. What the? Man, another bunch of you weirdos that just don't move for some reason. That's true, but your mother and other family members have always bugged you about how atrocious your handwriting are and that you should change them. Kind of late for that at this point. Ah, you can ignore them. Like, for real, ignore them. It's not worth troubling yourself over, I reckon. No one else in this hallway. That is good. Now I'm free to begin my reign of terror. Oh, come on, Joshy. Ugh, fine. Ross, you do it. Talking about signatures because you can now sign the document for the lease. That's good. That's good. I will probably do that tonight. Should be on the email. I hope that wasn't confusing for them. I'm very used to websites that would assign signatures in that... No, not signatures. I'm very used to websites that would you know, leave contact information in that manner. For some reason in particular, I'm thinking of starman.net. I don't know why that comes to mind. But yeah, it would always include emails with, you know, brackets around the word dot and at. Oh god, it's gonna take me forever to loot all this treasure. I don't even want all of it. Almost in the chamber of the Berserk guy. Honestly, if I'm fast enough, I may be able to just get the drop on him and swipe that staff before he even uses it once. That would be fantastico. Oh, look at you! For some reason I thought that guy wasn't gonna move. Well, that's egg on my face. God damn, Archer's almost capped his magic power. That's ridiculous. That's not supposed to be his specialty. Alright, important question before I send Renak running off in the other direction. Does anyone here have a door key? Yes, one of the enemies has a door key. Actually, so does Garrick. Well, silly me, I don't know how I managed to miss that. Alright, well this will work. In fact, I could go ahead and open that, but I'm not going to, because I know for a fact that that's where the dreaded, Face Man is, the guy with the bolt axe. Oh boy, I think this is gonna go all the way to midnight, honestly. Because I really do want to get this last chapter in. Not this one, the one after it. Ugh. And it's gonna take a while, because a lot of what happens in that chapter is treasure hunting. So, boy oh boy. I'm gonna have to brace myself, because that's that much time that I'm gonna be spending without being able to eat. I mean, I guess I could take a break and go warm up that sandwich or something, but eh. I would kind of rather just take the extra hour and get this done. Alright, what happens when I open this door? Yep, that's about what I thought. A lot of people here. So how am I going to approach this? Franz could get lucky and just wipe out the priest standing here. Ah, he didn't do it. Well, surely Garrick can pull it off, yeah? Yeah, there we go. It looks like you guys are having quite a bit of a back and forth. I'm gonna have to catch up on all this here in a minute. Okay, how am I going to handle this? Unfortunately, no one else can attack right now. Maybe Irika? If I bring that wind sword back over to her. Yeah, she can do a little bit of damage. Alright, let me see if I can get Innes to take out one of these guys. And then I'll finish off the other one with Iwan and Irika. This should work. Whew, there we go. Griffith did nothing wrong. Who's Griffith? Also, hey, welcome to the stream. See, I thought you guys were busy over there in the Discord chat, but hey, welcome. I'm not quite ready to go tiptoeing over towards that guy. Yeah, actually, I think I'm just gonna leave these guys to wait here until we're finally ready. I mean, I guess I could go ahead and unlock the door. White hair from Berserk. Who am I playing with that has white hair? Are you comparing him to this guy? Also Berserk. That rings a bell for some reason. Is that an anime that we're gonna end up checking out at some point or another? Oh look, Iwan does have a chest key. Well, you're not gonna use it, because I got my guy right here. Money! I see hesitation with regards to Berserk. The manga is fantastic. The anime adaptations are hit or miss. Oh, I see. And forever unfinished. Alright, well, duly noted. Maybe I will check out the manga at some point or another. After I move, I will have an opportunity to expand on my manga collection. I can actually, like, set a place where I can actually store it. Won't that be nice? Yeah, never mind. These guys are just gonna have to wait here. Or not. Or maybe I should. Or maybe I shouldn't. I can't decide. Berserk is a really difficult staff. Oh, that's why you... That's why you mentioned that character, is because I said Berserk. Whoosh. What a weirdly good but surreal time type. Toriko! Never heard of that one at all. Oh! I go searching for Toriko and immediately get this smug son of a bitch staring at me. I don't know what that face is supposed to convey to me, but I kind of like it. It's like, yeah, you're gonna like this manga whether you like it or not. Alright, how am I gonna get through here? That guy's got a javelin. I don't know why I'm worried. You just take your silly sword back. Real question is going to be, can Innes defeat that other sniper in a duel? I'm inclined to say yes, but we'll see. I shouldn't have brought everyone in here. It's so cramped, I can't move anyone. Horn greed! Oh man, there is definitely a lot of anime and manga throughout the years that I have just completely missed out on in one form or another. It would be nice to start a new collection. Go back and look at the anime of the past. See what I've been missing out on, as it were. Oh yeah, he's got this. Like, while I was perusing through a list of anime last night, in search of something to accompany that other one, Elfie of the Blue Sea, I did see some interesting things, and I had to reject them out of hand because they were not OVAs, they were just, you know, just regular anime series. But someday, I may be able to find the time to, you know, go through and revisit entire series of anime back from the 80s and 90s in particular is an era that I want to revisit. Like, even something that is relatively well-known, like Dragon Ball, I procured a collection, like a complete collection of Dragon Ball, and I watched almost the whole thing on a road trip to Michigan, and really, really liked what I saw. That's Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. I can imagine myself falling in love with other series, such as, Fist of the North Star. That's one that I'm probably gonna end up watching someday. I'm already caught up on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, so you don't need to recommend that one to me. I've even seen the OVA adaptation of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and found it to be just as good. In a slightly different way, but still pretty good. Why don't you two head down west? Yes, this should work out. Assuming none of these knights have javelins. Nope. You're interested in getting your hands on some light novels and similar forms of writing? I'm sure that's, like, the intended way of experiencing, Violet Evergarden. Like, the anime that we've been watching is kind of a truncated series of events. For the full experience, you gotta experience it in black and white. Or so I would like to think. There's another anime that's crossed my radar, and I don't know what to think of it. Like, based on the name and a couple of the screenshots that I've seen, it sounds like an ecchi anime at best, in terms of, like, content that you have to be careful of. But it might not be. For all I know, it might just be, like, a wacky, comedy series. I'm specifically thinking of Dirty Pair. And I think best case scenario for that would be, like, an overall very enjoyable, buddy cop kind of, story that just happens to feature very attractive anime girls. I don't know what to expect. Honestly, I would love to just go through and binge a whole bunch of 80s and 90s anime one of these days. Everybody loves Dragon Ball Z, Cowboy Bebop, and Trigun. I've seen, like, one episode of Trigun. Don't think I've ever seen anything out of Cowboy Bebop. Outlaw Star. Sounds familiar. I might have seen it on Toonami once, but it's not ringing a bell. Oh, you know what else? My friend has been trying to get me into this. Lupin the Third. Just straight up Lupin the Third. Just go back and revisit that entire franchise's history. That would probably be a lot of fun, too. Like, I've seen Lupin on late-night anime showings on television. They're fun. They are just fun. I'd love to go back to that and just catch up on the movies, on the anime series, just all that fun stuff. And I'm looking at screenshots of Outlaw Star, and I don't recognize a single one of these characters. So... that's honestly surprising, because this does sound like it was a big deal back in the day, but yeah, it's not ringing a bell to me. Tori's watching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for the first time. We're like 52 episodes deep. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Is that the name of a specific season? I haven't seen more than, like, the first 10 or so episodes of Full Metal Alchemist myself. And I did kind of like what I saw, but something about it didn't really, inspire me to dive any deeper than where I got. Now, granted, that was, like, back in the early 2000s, so if I were to see it again, there's a very strong chance I would end up with a completely different opinion. Same series, different continuity that actually follows the manga. Oh! That sounds a little weird. Better animation because it came out in 2009. Well, that would be a fine kickstarting point for me to reintroduce myself to the series. Ugh, finally. Made it all the way over here. And I'm still not sure if I'm gonna stick with it or not. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll make my approach from the west side, because Natasha has that restore staff. That's all I really need. I think I've lost track of the chat. I have it on a very small window, so like more than a few messages end up getting scrolling off screen. Old Full Metal Alchemist was based on the manga till about the halfway point. They had to do their own thing, as you do as an anime company. It still surprises me whenever I hear about the anime surpassing the manga, because like animation is such a tedious process. I guess it's just a matter of the number of people working on it. Like, if you have a whole crew managing an animation, but only one dude doing the manga, then I guess I understand in that case. It was maybe more like the first third. And My Dress Up Darling, which is the most wholesome anime ever. It doesn't sound wholesome. You don't say. Began serialization in 2018. Yeah, that's definitely a new one that I've never heard of before. God, all this talk about, like, revisiting old anime, and I still haven't finished My Hero Academia. Well, the anime itself might not be finished at this point, but, yeah, I've been meaning to get back around to that, and I just haven't found the time for it yet. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. So this has got an effective range of about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna see if this guy tries to move. And if he do, then I'll try and figure something out, and if he don't, we'll work from there. And I'm going to be approaching from both sides. Natasha needs to be available for the healing. And after this, we should be good to go. Also, I was going to fight these guys, like, right here in the hallway, but on second thought, nah. I'll let them come to me. Alright, will the NPC move? The manga's not even finished yet? Of My Hero Academia? I was afraid of that. That was the worst possible unit you could have targeted. I can't reach him! Damn it! I was afraid of this. Alright, change of plan. Actually, no, wait. I just realized something really, really terrible about this situation. Berserked friends can pass right through your own units. I shouldn't have to explain why that's a really bad thing for me right now. It just had to be Franz, didn't it? I got nothing I can do here. I just gotta, like, retreat to the four corners of the earth. Because he is a very, very fast boy. I'll see if I can get the drop on him with Gilliam, but, no promises. Another Berserk moment, because I still refuse to buy a second Restore Staff. I don't know what's wrong with me. But this guy is very quickly running out of room to run. Okay, that works. That very rarely happens with berserked units. Honestly, even if it were a common occurrence, I wouldn't count on it. Yeah, what were even his options? To attack Gilliam or Ross or Renak? Okay, I can see why he chose to go back after the priest, because Ross, very tanky, as is Gilliam, so yeah, we're fine. Now we complete the Nautilus and make our way into the Inner Sanctum, where honestly I'm a little bit worried about Carlisle. He's very, very fast, and that magic sword hurts. So I don't know what's gonna happen. And he's gonna get even faster if I attack him. Borderline impossible to hit. Honestly, I think Innis might be my best bet for going after him. We shall see. I'm glad I brought him along. He's really been helpful. I'm a genius! Oh no! Yeah, what anime did that come from? Oh god, you know what? Iwan can probably handle all these guys in the hallway by himself. For the sake of support points, though, I'll try and stick him next to his sister. This doesn't really have anything to do with anything, but shifting topics ever so slightly. Says here it comes from Gundam Reconquista in G. Gundam, huh? Yeah, that's definitely a popular one. Not sure if I'll ever watch it, though. I was just thinking back to how YouTube has been recommending to me an awful lot of Looney Tunes clips lately. Truth be told, there's a very specific compilation of Looney Tunes cartoons that I would love to see again someday, but I don't remember much of anything about it. It was the kind of compilation where, like, you see Bugs Bunny giving you almost like a tour through his house as a framing device. It's like he's got a big mansion on a cliff with a swimming pool, and he's talking about, like, his glory days and the old days of Looney Tunes, and going through, like, a gallery and some such, and just reminiscing over cartoons of old, and of course that would be where the cartoons themselves would play, because it's a compilation. So if I ever find out what that was called, I would love to see that again. Looney Tunes should be on HBO Max. I'll take your word for it, but I'm not subscribed to any kind of streaming service at the moment. If you ask me, certain Looney Tunes cartoons should be in the public domain. That is what ended up happening with the Sergeant Snafu cartoons, which are also very good. Like, you want to see Bugs Bunny shenanigans before Bugs Bunny, there you go. Go with some of those old wartime cartoons made for the troops. They are honestly still pretty funny. Arguably even more so to an adult audience because, you know, it doesn't have to hold back. They're cartoons made for adults, so, you know, they make whatever jokes they think they can get away with. Which is pretty much anything. And I got some good news for you when you move. Oh, about streaming services? Well, that will be pretty cool. I might take you up on that at some point or another. Archer, you can get this one. Sony streaming services. Oh, I thought you misspelled Sony. Like you were getting these streaming options through your PlayStation somehow. We have a great streaming service here. It's called VPN. Yeah, not even gonna lie. That is how I ended up watching everything related to Rescue Rangers over the past month. I sought out a few cartoons and the movie, and frankly wasn't all that impressed with either of them. Cartoons were better than the movie, though. I don't think that's, I don't think anyone's gonna call that a spicy take anytime soon. You can get most of those on PlayStation? I suppose so. Boy, it sure sucks being a Nintendo fan and wanting, like, other options for entertainment, and Nintendo just never buys the license for any of these apps. It's like, for a very brief period of time, there was Netflix, and then, like, nothing. Ugh, this is gonna be a bit of an ugly choke point to get through. Well, ugly for them, tedious for me. Took a long time, but they did get Crunchyroll on Steam. Sorry, Switch, not long ago. Steam. It's only a matter of time before Steam completely, replaces Nintendo in my life. Like, if I get my hands on a Steam Deck and am able to modify it as I please, then I will have no more use for my Switch. I'm gonna cancel my subscription to NSO. It's not like they're trying very hard to keep me as a customer. Oh, right, Guard Lance. That's what it's good at. Yeah, it really is just a matter of time, because I am so sick of this thing that keeps happening to me, where I think to myself, here's a classic Nintendo game that I used to enjoy that I would love to replay again, like, right now. And I go looking through what NSO has, and I'm like, well, where the fuck is it? Just the other day, I was thinking about Harvest Moon. I was like, sure would be nice if I had an old Harvest Moon game to play. It's on Nintendo Switch Online, but only in Japanese. Seriously, what the fuck? Digimon Survive comes out on July 29th. 4 years after it was announced. Oh no. It feels like fans of many different things are suffering in this day and age. Got announced the week before you and Tori met on your first date. Wow. So is that gonna be like Monster Hunter meets Digimon or something? Yeah, I might as well look this up while I'm at it. Looks nice. Reminds me a little bit of Ni no Kuni, visually speaking, with the environments. But the gameplay's on a grid? Is this like a tactics game? If this is a Digimon tactics game, then I'm in. Like, I barely have any experience with Digimon beyond the first season of the anime. But if it is what it looks like it is, then yeah, I'm interested. Half visual novel and half like Fire Emblem. Nice! Yeah, I'd buy it. That sounds really good. Gilliam, can you knock this guy out in one poke? Yes, he can. Nice. Alright, all that's left is to visit a shop and then confront the boss. It's still gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with him, but Let's see if we can figure something out. Because look at this! He's got 75 points of avoid. How am I supposed to get around that? I know a lot of that is coming from the throne he's sitting on, but still, jeez. This is practically going to be a puzzle boss. Thought you'd like it? Yeah, I am definitely interested. Come to think of it, what's the latest on that Metal Slug game that's supposed to use a style like that? Again, I'm not much big into Metal Slug by itself, but I would play that kind of spin-off. And I'll buy another couple of these. I don't think that's the price I had intended for the physics staffs, but you know what? I'll buy them anyway! I don't think I have any of these, so I'll take one of those. I don't really want any more gem weapons. I guess I'll take another wind sword. And... God damn, those are expensive. Yeah, never mind, I'm good. Forgot about the new Metal Slug, it's been so long. I mean, is it done? Probably not, if I had to guess. Holy crap, look at that. If Ross lands a hit with that Sword Slayer, I win. God, but I really want to get him into an interaction with Joshua first. Let's see, how can I make this work? Maybe if I had a barrier staff? Oh yeah, I totally do. And before anyone asks, no, I can't use the Berserk Staff or any other status on a boss. It just does not work. Alright, yeah, I can do this. I just really want to see what these two have to say to each other. No reason in particular. You could... Shoot, I forgot to turn animations on. Could it be? Carlisle, how did this happen? You taught me how to wield a blade. You, of all people. You've returned, but now... It's too late. It's far too late. Well, that was cool. I could at least get them to interact, but yeah, let's turn animations back on. Actually, I'm gonna make a save state real quick, because I don't know if this next animation is gonna, like, freeze the game or something. Dang it! It happened again! I trigger a save state, and the entire frame rate just goes to a crawl. Well, this time I think I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I just wanted the two of us. Yeah, honestly, I did not expect to have a one-hit kill solution for this boss, but hey, as long as it works, right? Remember that visual novel you went nuts for? Everlasting Summer? I've not heard of that. I suppose I could stand to expand my repertoire of visual novels, because all I've ever really played is Ace Attorney and Danganronpa. Soviet games. Soviet games? Is this actually a Russian company, or is that just a name? Finally releasing their new game, Love, Money, and Rock and Roll at the end of August. I guess there is a lot to be excited for in the game's sphere. I mean, the pandemic has eased, so regular releases can resume, and presumably, there's a lot out there that has been just sitting on the docket waiting to be released. High-budget animated models, voice acting. I mean, if you end up getting it, that'll spare me a little bit of trouble. I'll be able to just see what you think of it. Enjoy the story by at the same time, or something. I'm very disappointed it's taking so many swings. Okay, pardon me for this. This is a really dumb thing for me to want to do, but... Yeah, the frame rate thing bothers me so much that I'm just gonna relaunch the emulator. Incidentally, yeah, let's see how well Innis does against a boss of this caliber. Alright, animation doesn't break anything. We're good. Thought they were Russian, but since they are still releasing, guess they must be just a local Russo-based nation. Well, maybe they're operating out of another country. I'm not sure. This guy. It's like trying to swat a fly, I swear. I have questions. Well, let me know if you find the answer to them. Because if you don't know what's up with that studio, I don't have a shot in the dark of finding anything out. Alright, who's he gonna go for? The Prince or the Axeman? Ooh, nice! Well, at this point, I might not even need to resort to the Sword Slayer. But I'm gonna try anyway. Oh yeah! Queen Ismir, I'm... 40 more EXP to a full promotion! Yay! Yeah, Ross has just turned into an absolute monster on this run of mine. Yeah, let's just go ahead and finish the chapter. Unless there's someone that can have a sport conversation right here at the end. No? Not even you two? Okay, fine. This is as good a place as any. Alright, your majesty, hand over the sacred stone. I know nothing of the sacred stone's keeping place. Don't waste my time. My partner here sees everything. When the rebellion began, you went straight to the palace altar. You had hoped to prevent us from smashing the sacred stone. But you have the Stone of Johanna with you right now, don't you? Hand it over. Cooperate, and I'll let you live. I cannot. Oh, give it up, will you? I've no time for games. If you resist, I'll just kill you and take it anyway. Hold. You mustn't harm her, Kalek. Shut up, Prince. My orders come from higher than you. You're not going to start disobeying his word, are you? Last chance. Give me your sacred stone. I cannot. Ha! A queen to the end. I like you. You've got guts. Goodbye. And here's the sacred stone. That makes 2 for me. I'm on a roll now. And another sacred stone has been destroyed. Cradle, Freya, and now Johanna. Only 2 stones remain. What? Who? What should I do? Kay, you must help her. Leave her. Let her last breath be a harsh and ragged one. She's not long for this world. Why, if you really wanted to help her, you'd deliver the final blow yourself. I sound like Alexander Anderson from Helsing Abridged. I just stumbled upon a decent pronunciation for this guy's name and decided, you know what, he's Irish. We're rolling with that. No, I couldn't. What a joke. I have a little work to wrap up in the hall before we leave. You should hit the road pretty soon too, Prince. I wonder where Queen Ismir is. I heard she was in the throne room, but there's no sign of her. And there's no sacred stone either. We must search quickly. I can't get over that fucking Hall of Justice noise. Ah. Leon! Irica. Wait, Leon, don't run away. My brother and I have been so worried about you. We know more than anyone the gentleness of your spirit. Your father is deranged, isn't he? That's why Grado invaded Renee, right? Tell me, Leon, please. Tell me what has happened. I'm sorry, Irica. I've wanted to see you and Ephraim for so long now. I wanted to see you so that I could apologize. The invasion of Renee, I couldn't stop it. I'm sorry, but I still cannot talk to you. Not yet. You have a reason, don't you? I can't talk about it now, but I promise I will tell you everything someday. I see. I believe you, Leon. I must tell you I'm a little relieved. I was afraid you'd changed as much as your poor father has. I'm so glad. Me too, Irika. No, you have changed. You're even more beautiful than you were before. Leon. I'm sorry, but I have to go. Please, remember this. This war started because I was too weak to stop it, but I'll always be your friend. Ion. Hard to believe they're the same person. I know, right? It's kind of fascinating to revisit on a second, like a return playthrough. Irika, what are you doing? It seems Queen Ismir has been found. This way. Yes, coming. Queen Ismir. Is she? We're too late. Her injuries are... She won't last much longer. Joshua. Joshua. Queen Ismir. Oh, Joshua, where is that boy? Queen Ismir. Please forgive me, Joshua. I was a foolish mother. I was so intent on being queen that I spared no time to be your mother. But I loved you nonetheless. Please understand. I know, Mother. Joshua? Joshua. It really is you, Joshua, my son. I'm sorry, Mother. I never should have left you. I've no excuse. I wanted to see the world as a man, not as a prince. I wanted to be worthy. I planned on returning to your side afterward. I was so foolish. If I'd been here, I could have. No, it's fine. You're here now. Listen to me, Joshua. The Stone of Gehenna has been destroyed. The one who tempted Carlyle is responsible. What? Who was it? Carried a dark stone. It is the origin of all this. It should not exist. Joshua, you must... Our country, our people. I understand, Mother. Thank you, Joshua. I have something I must give you. This is... It's one of the sacred twin relics unique to House Gehenna. He who would rule our land must possess it. I've watched over it since your father passed away. I kept it safe and waited for this day to come. Mother, I have it now. I understand its meaning. Joshua, my dear sweet child. Mother. Oh, unfortunately, that's a little bit beyond your skill level right now, Sonny. Another number 1. I really need to go back over these items and make sure they're correct. It's been more than 10 years. I'd grown tired of the formality of palace life, so I just left. I wrote a farewell and left the palace, taking nothing with me. I felt I could never understand the people while I stayed sequestered in a castle. I abandoned my identity and roamed the continent, working where I could. I wanted only to be worthy of becoming king. I knew one day I would return. Gods, I was so foolish! I was such a child, I see it now. Was I simply rebelling against my mother, punishing her for tending to her duties? I was a fool, yes, but I learned much over these 10 years. I have learned about the hearts of our people, how they need to be governed. I have learned how our country needs to change and to grow. I've learned much, but I've lost much more. Mother. Prince Joshua, I've made a promise. I want to continue what she began. I will help defeat Grado. I will defend Gehenna and her allies. I know it doesn't sound like me, but... On behalf of Freya, I came to Gehenna with a letter to the throne. I give it to you. Prince Joshua of Gehenna, let us fight together. Renee, Freya, Ralston, and Gehenna. 4 nations united! Yes, I suppose that's true. And my brother is with us as well. And if it were possible... Ion, I wish you could be here with us too. Well, if only she knew. Fire! Fires have broken out all throughout the hall! What? The curtains were soaked in oil, what the torches said about the hall. It's a trap! Someone did this during all the fighting. You must flee, quickly, before the flames engulf us all! Princess Irika, we must evacuate. I know, Joshua, we must go, now. No. Mother, forgive me. Is everyone well? Did anyone get left behind? We all made it. It's so smoky that it's hard to tell, but we are here. What a cowardly act, setting fire to the palace hall. But we've escaped without injury. The enemy's trap has failed. No, it hasn't. Assemble the troops now. The enemy is coming. What did you say? This is the reason for the fire, to drive us from the palace. They'll be attacking soon. No other plan makes sense. How is it that you know that? Princess Erica, I've just received word that greater reinforcements are headed this way. There are 2 armies led by Generals Walter and Kalek. No! 2 armies. They're willing to send so many here and leave the capital defenseless. Why does everyone seem so distraught? It matters not who stands in our path. We shall smite them all with the power of righteousness. Princess Erica, it's going to be very difficult for us to continue. One of Kratos' generals alone is more than a match for us. Compound that with the exhaustion of our troops, and I'm not sure we can... Bah. With Johanna Hall in flames, we've no place to hole up and dig in for a siege. We have to retreat. We have to win ourselves time to form a plan. Kratos sent 2 generals. What could be happening in their capital? And what of Ephraim? Is he still alive? Brother. Well, spoiler, yes. Guess she's getting cremated, not buried. Ugh. It's midnight over there and you're barely awake now, so you'll be heading out? Alright, well, honestly, that took a lot longer than I expected. I thought starting an hour early would have given me plenty of time to do Chapter 15. But now I'm having second thoughts. Which is a shame, because this is clearly a 2-part chapter. Honestly, I'm thinking of just cutting this off here. That way we can, like, resume in medias res, and, you know, I'll catch everyone up on the story from that point. So, I've saved, we're all good. You're about to fall asleep too, I assume, TK? Well, yeah, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. It'd be better for me to not do another chapter tonight, because I'm hungry. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna end up eating, but I'll scrounge up something. So, you guys have a great night. I'll catch up with you pretty soon on Discord, probably. And aside from that, we'll be doing more animations throughout the week, and I think I'll be streaming again next Saturday. Maybe Sunday. In fact, yeah, let's just go ahead and push it back until Sunday for a change of pace. I have a very specific reason for that, and that's that my family does Zoom meetings on Saturday nights, and I've been missing every single one of them. So, how about I stream next Sunday? That'll give me extra time to prepare, and I do have a lot of things that I want to prepare. First and foremost, the animation bug needs to be fixed, so I'll see what I can do about that. See you guys next week. Have a good night. Goodbye.